Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 2 of our custom interloper series. Now in the last episode, we spawned in Desolation Point. We explored Desolation Point, then made our way to Coastal Highway, same thing, we hit up the major loot locations there, and then proceeded through the ravine, making our way to Mystery Lake, and then we did not search Mystery Lake, we decided instead to hoof it over to Ash Canyon's gold mine. So from Mystery Lake, it was Pleasant Valley, Timberwolf Mountain, and then Ash Canyon. Now we're back in Timberwolf Mountain, and we're going to be heading straight to Black Rock Penitentiary to try and get our hands on that juicy ballistic vest, because that's what's going to keep us alive if we screw up. We have 2 flares to bring. We also have a flare gun with 10 flare shells, so we're quite well equipped compared to my usual interloper runs, but given that the spawns are different, I don't know what to expect. There could be a cougar somewhere along our path, there could be a moose where I don't expect one, there could be all sorts of things, but what I'm most afraid of is the possibility of timber wolves during an aurora, because that would be very dangerous. I would not have any means of scaring them off. I'm fairly certain that timber wolves are immune to flares, torches, as well as flare guns during an aurora, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, let's hop right in and get started. Alright. Everything is documented. I now have a text document detailing everything that we currently possess. I have prepared reishi mushrooms for making a tea later, and it is the perfect time of day to leave. We'll just take all this water. I need to be able to do a rope climb, but we're definitely able to. We have a whole bunch of food to bring as well, and we have 10 kilograms approximately of spare carry weight to get us there. And back after we've looted it. Alright. I'm gonna have to try to conserve my energy, because we do have 1, maybe even 2 rope climbs that we have to do in order to reach Black Rock region. Good afternoon, Simon. Welcome, buddy. How's your day today? Well, we didn't invoke the ire of any wandering wolves. Let's continue to follow this river. It's going to take us straight to Black Rock region. You guys notice we haven't even harvested... I don't think we've harvested a single cattail in this entire playthrough so far. Not a single one. The food has been too abundant on medium resource availability. I'd imagine there is still a bear den up here, so I need to watch out for that. Piece of coal right here. We already found the Spelunker's lantern. That's definitely a huge advantage for the rest of the game. We're gonna have a fuel-efficient lantern that burns fuel 40% more slowly. Oh, there's rut marks on that tree over there. There could be a moose nearby. Interesting. So there's a moose directly up the river from the mountaineer's hut. At least there can be. Milling about in Timberwolf Mountain, a couple things have changed, but no spoil. I appreciate that, buddy. Let me be surprised and let my life be in jeopardy. That's what I want. I'm curious to check out the plane crash. I'm hoping to find some woodworking tools there. I've been looking tirelessly for woodworking tools, and as of yet, I've not found a single set. I'm hoping we find one before we're done with the big three. Ash Canyon, Black Rock, and Timberwolf. Perhaps at Timberwolf Summit we'll find a set. Anyway, let's get up here. We'll drink a third of that coffee. I heard that there's, I actually saw Timberwolves in a place that didn't normally have them the other day. I think it was Ash Canyon. We got chased by a Timberwolf pack in Ash Canyon. I was like, what the hell? Which is awesome. That wildlife refresh definitely switched things up. Alright, there's a cave over there, but that is not the cave that I want. That cave just leads to another location in this region. I'm gonna want to remember those maple saplings on the way back from Black Rock. I gotta grab those later, when we're returning home. For now, they would be too much extra weight to carry. There's a cargo container right here. Maybe we'll loot that on the way back too. So you know what? Journal. Cargo container and 2 maple saplings just outside of Transition Cave from Bleak. No, not Bleak Inlet. Black Rock. No, it's okay, buddy. I'll find them. I'll find those woodworking tools. I still have a lot of the world that I have to search. I never searched Mystery Lake, Milton, Broken Railroad. I'd imagine the maintenance shed in Broken Railroad is a dead ringer, that there's certainly going to be some woodworking tools there. Or the cannery at Bleak Inlet, another place where it would make canonical sense to see them there. Alright, we're gonna take these 3 mushrooms right here. Now we can prepare 2 more prepared reishi. Anyway, we made it to the transition cave that's gonna lead us to Black Rock. Let's get started. We're gonna have to loot this place very thoroughly. Oh, 2 flares to get started. Look at that. Anyway, looks like that's a dead end. With naught but some coal in it. I'm glad I went there first. Okay, we have climbed down to the bottom. Looks like we got a way to the left and a way to the right. We'll check the right first, because the way to the left leads to Black Rock. We got a granola bar. There's a crawling hole right there, but I believe it leads to a circular path. Let's crouch under here. Cotton toque, dog food, candy bar. We'll take the wood. I think that leads back. Yeah, that's another way out. That leads to the large cavern. Right? Yes. Okay, let's get some stamina back. Having the fuel-efficient lantern is one hell of a treat. Alright, we came from there. There's a backpack over here. We got a branching path right here. Where's the dead end? Or does it just circle around? This is the dead end, with what seems to only be coal in there. We just got a 100% torch, I think. Anyway, I might be able to make this walk right now. What I'm worried about is an aurora starting while I'm traveling. For now, let's focus on getting to that trailer nearby. We have Timberwolf spawns set to very high, so we're probably going to be seeing them all over the place on this trip. Now, let's take a look down there. Where's that trailer I gotta get to? There's a cabin over there. Almost identical in appearance to the mountaineer's hut. We'll probably loot that. Let's hop down. Not here. Here. We'll go down over here. And we'll be ready with this in case we need it. Maybe one of the torches instead. The 89% torch. It's not windy. We'll search that car on the way back when we're headed to the trailer. Okay, lootable zone number 1. Good luck, Duck. Not too much, buddy. How are you doing today? We're working on getting the ballistic vest. We'll be a lot safer once we get our hands on it. How's your day going? Bricklayer's Retreat. All right, let's pop in here and see what we got. Storm lantern, we'll get extra fuel. We got some matches. A memento hint. Cougar territory on the map. Interesting. Okay. So I guess someone in chat was talking yesterday about checking the map. It looks like when you pick up the notice, like the little sign, it reveals a cougar location on a map, but not your current map. Very interesting. Okay. If I see that person, I'll have to let them know. Anyway, I don't see much else in here, but it was definitely worth coming. Let's make sure that we have a flare ready in hand in case we get set upon by something. Right on, right on. You're a fan of the long dark, huh? Matthew, it's going really good, buddy. We're working on getting the ballistic vest right now. We'll be permanently safer once we do. It's interesting playing on this difficulty, man. We have revolvers, rifles, better clothing, but certain elements of the game world are a lot harder than Interloper. We kind of balanced it. We made an Interloper that is harder in some ways and easier in other ways. How you doing? Okay, we got a hunting knife in here. We can scrap that. A flare and another cotton toque. Alright, let's get into that trailer. I would love to just walk to Blackrock right now, but we don't know if there's going to be any wolves on the path, and we're very tired already. So we're going to need to get some rest. The trailer's right over there. I don't see any wolves right now. Okay, let's create a little loot stockpile here. The Foreman's Clear Cut. We brought some extra water. Let's put our lantern down right here. Okay. Well, we're gonna loot with the lantern in our hand. For now, I don't see a locker in here that we could use for storage. There is this plastic container, but that's about it. However, there's also this backpack, and what's really cool is I can move that plastic container and the backpack if I want them located in a different location. So I guess we're going to test that out now. I haven't really moved anything around yet in this playthrough. We're going to try it out. Let's put this down right here. And then move the metal box right here. Shouldn't put it up there. Yeah, right here. Okay, so we have a metal container right here. We're gonna put some loot in there and see if it's still there when we get back. Kind of bug test, you know? Alright. We'll be stopping by here on the way back. Let's harvest some things that we found that we don't want to keep on us. Right on, Matthew. I'm glad to hear that it should get better. So you've been really busy for the holiday season, huh? Gonna have to take a drink now, keep our health loss down to a minimum. Harvest the lantern. Okay, and let's harvest the lower condition knife. All right. We only need 2 flares, one for the way there and one for the way back. We're also going to leave behind that torch, try to lighten our load a little bit. We have plenty of food, though it is likely to make us sick, so we're going to want to prepare reishi tea as soon as possible. Put the book there. Our inventory is pretty well cleared. Now, all we got to do before we sleep is prepare these reishi mushrooms right here. Aurora, See, it's a damn good thing we're not out there right now, otherwise those wolves would be immune to most of our means of deterring them. Alright, let's eat and get some sleep. The lowest condition food first. Rotten dog food. Let's eat rotten dog food, my friends. And let's see if we get food poisoning. Let's play roulette. Wow, no. We're good. Okay. Well, we're ready for a night's rest. And we didn't have to use our final round of antibiotics. Alright, let's head out. It's first thing in the morning, the aurora is over, and we are quite well rested. Though, I think I will sleep away this final 2-hour stretch. We'll make sure we're fully rested when we leave. Okay. It is time to go. Hang on. I don't actually need this second pack of matches. We can deposit it. I have a fire striker anyway. Alright. Let's head out. And we're gonna make sure that we're ready with a flare in hand in case we have to deploy it. Now, I think this road loops around that way, so I can take this shortcut. So you're looking for 2 log piles and a slanted tree. That is the shortcut. For when I'm on the way back home, that'll be pretty useful. And it's right at the end of this fence. Alright, let's go over here and loot this. Then we're gonna follow the road the rest of the way, because I don't want to get lost. I'll take that. Okay. Lantern fuel. It is quite cold right now. Oh, a fucking jerry can? Okay, I think we're gonna leave that on the road on the way back. In fact, we're gonna leave it in such a place where it signifies where the turn is for the shortcut. So we'll put it like right here. And then on the way back, all we gotta do is grab it and continue. Okay. Oh shit. Here we go. We got Timberwolves here. At least there's no Aurora, right? Anyway. Let's do it. Honestly, I'm unsure whether or not this one flare gets me there, but we'll try. We gotta turn right up here. temporarily against the wind. It's slowing us down slightly. Okay, here we go. Regular speed. For the time being. Sewing kit right there. I see the penitentiary in view. We're almost there. You can get there with one flare. All you need is one red flare and you can get there. And then another red flare to get back. So if you guys ever decide to make the attempt, just follow the road. There's one fork in the road where it's easy to get lost, particularly because of the poor sign placement on the road. They put a sign there that makes it look like the penitentiary is one way when it's in fact another. I hope they patch that sign. It's very misleading to new players, but I'll show you guys that sign on the way back. I've never looted this area before. I don't know what can be found here, or what shortcuts might exist for getting us back. I never really want to search this area because of the Timberwolf presence, you know? Maybe one day we'll have to come back here and map it. When I got Faithful Cartographer for PlayStation 4, this region didn't exist yet. So I never got to learn it quite as well as the other regions. Alright, we got an energy drink. A couple more flare shells, and those are... Okay, one revolver bullet. Sardines. Gunsmithing book. Summit soda. Beef jerky. Alright, let's continue on. Fishing line right there. Nothing in the visors, nothing on the floor. Nothing on the floor, nor in the visor. Let's scare this asshole away. Oh shit. I fucked it up. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna freeze a little bit, but we'll head back to the guard cabin to warm up. Alright, he's running away. We scared him. Yeah, as long as you have a torch or a flare and it's not an aurora, then they should stay a respectable distance away from you. Unless you get too close. Then you'll provoke them to attack anyway, but... Cardboard matches, not bad. There's usually nothing there on Interloper. Alright, let's warm up. Now, the penitentiary is a big place, but it's really not so bad. It's easy enough to figure out. Well, kind of, actually, no. I'm lying to you. I had to look up a video to find out how to get the Black Rock vest many years ago. There's one part that's confusing. And if you don't know about that one part, you'll probably walk around in circles for a while. And I'll show you guys where that part is. We can search the infirmary, but this is not where we have to be. Still, we might find more antibiotics here. It would be worth it. We don't really need the insulated flask. We found a little bit of extra water, though. Bandage, hook. I found a line as well, so we can make a new fishing tackle. Antibiotics, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, we no longer need the reishi. Let's give ourselves a little bit of light to look in there. Son of a bitch. Don't really see anything else. Alright, let's ditch the infirmary and go search the rest of the facility. I think a blizzard might be forming. As long as it doesn't negatively impact our visibility too badly. Wow, an improvised knife. Call back to the interloper days, huh? Interesting thing to find at a prison. It's almost realistic. Yeah, it's gotten quite cold. Alright, we've been in here. So that's where we came from. We gotta go over here. And we're gonna be looking for... This is where it's easy to get lost. But I'm gonna wait until visibility is good before I show that to you guys. So we'll have a little nap right here. Steam tunnels. You can make fishing lures from empty cartridges, eh? I didn't know that. I'll look into it after. Alright, let's go check and see if that blizzard is over. We need good visibility if I'm gonna show you where to go. Well, it's not exactly good visibility, but it's better than the blizzard. So, through this gate, there's a hole in the wall right there, and you actually have to go outside the hole in the wall, right? A lot of people, they're like, well, I have to stay in the prison, but no, you actually have to leave the prison and walk around the perimeter of the prison to get where you want to go. Now, I'm just going to use this marine flare to get through this stretch. That's right. Yeah, you have to run along the outer perimeter of the prison. Eventually, you re-enter. Right, you re-enter the broken wall. This might not be it. I think this might be too soon, but yeah, we have to go out there and continue going around the perimeter. There is some loot you can get right here, though. What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. We're gonna close that door so the wolves can't follow me here. Normally there's nothing here on Loper, but that doesn't mean there's gonna be nothing here on this difficulty. Energy drink. Revolver ammo. A note. Warden's revolver, eh? That's pretty cool. Alright, let's go back down. Yeah, these are dead ends. Over here, you can come through. Yeah, this is not where it is. You have to keep going around the outer perimeter in order to find the ballistic vest. But there is loot here nonetheless. It's like a mess hall and eating area, so you can find good stuff here. Typically a skillet or a cooking pot. Summit soda. Yep, cooking skillet right there. 5 potatoes. So we're now gonna have a skillet and a cooking pot that we can leave at the Mountaineer's hut in Timberwolf. Got a little package of salt right there. Yeah, we have salt and potatoes, so we'll make McDonald's fries tonight. Anyway, there's more water here if I need it. Which I don't think I do. Might be wise to take at least some, though. Maybe like half the water in every toilet. All right. I want to find that the insulated flask that has the picture of the rabbit on it, but I think in order to find that, I need to find it at the plane crash in Milton. It's my favorite insulated flask design. Yeah, this leads to a dead end. That's not where I have to be. I saw a hatchet, or a hacksaw, in the back of the truck. I'm gonna grab that. Alright. That wolf can't get to where we're at. Anyway, now we go back. We re-emerge through the hole in the wall. Alright, well, we're closed in here. They can't get to us. I have a flare, but I'd rather not use it. This is flare gun territory right here. So yeah, you re-emerge through the gate. Holy shit. Alright, they're running away. This is sus. Yeah, right here. You go through that crack in the wall, then you progress through this area. Close that gate behind you or the wolves can follow you in, but there's gonna be more wolves here in the dark. It's very hard to see, but we're walking, like, behind the prison. There's often 1 or 2 wolves here, so be ready for that. Not today, pal. Okay, we're reloaded. Ready for another confrontation. I'm gonna have to lighten my load if I want to climb up this rope. We will drop the cedar so we can get up there. Silence of the rabbits, yes. Clarice. Alright. Let's refuel the lantern with whatever we have. Pretty much a top-up. Alright. Yeah, visibility's quite poor. So this is where we came up. Now we're just following the path until we get to the ballistic vest. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of stuff to loot here, but I'd like to try to wait until morning. Otherwise, we're gonna unnecessarily need to use a lot of fuel. There's a bed right here. We can try to kill some time. Okay. Craft the fishing tackle. Now, what can use a repair? Definitely these. I can't believe we can still repair in this level of darkness. That's awesome. Must be the light from outside at night. Yeah, we're just gonna repair as much as we can with the cloth that we have on hand. We need to power level our mending anyway, and having the repaired clothing will certainly help. Ah, there's an aurora tonight. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're all out of cloth unless we can manage to locate some more. There we go. I don't need that improvised knife either. We're gonna scrap it. It'll help us pass time until morning. So the Warden's revolver. Short barrel and lightweight. Interesting. Doesn't seem that much lighter than the regular. Isn't the regular like 1.5 kilograms? I don't know. Let's drop that marine flare. We no longer need it, and let's scrap this. Drop the can. We have 2 more cloth for repairs. Our clothing is looking pretty good now. Anyway, if we sleep now, it'll be a respectable daytime. And then we can possibly leave during the evening hours if we don't tire ourselves out too much. What's going on here? Why am I not waking up? This is weird, right? Okay, well, something's going on. I'm gonna quit the game and log back in. It might have saved when we slept. I'm not sure. Resume. Bedroll. Alright, looks like we got a little bit screwed. It pretty much just glitched out and did not allow it to save, which is kind of shitty. So we gotta do what we just did again. Yeah, it's stupid. Alright. So we're gonna have to search the mess hall again. Where's the wolves? I gotta save my stamina. Alright, let's just close this gate. That'll stop all the wolves from getting in here. Okay. Grab the Warden's revolver, the revolver ammo. Energy drink. Yeah, because we were supposed to wake up in the middle of the day. And there was no daylight to speak of. Our screen was completely black. Our UI was there, but there was nothing actually functional about. Like, we couldn't see. I don't know what happened, but we're gonna take steps to make sure that doesn't happen again. I don't want to lose the time. Alright. Cooking skillet. A lot of the loot has been pretty much the same. We already looted the infirmary, that much remains true. Extra water. This is the dead end, right? Yeah, we don't go past that point. I mean, maybe there is something there when you're not on Interloper, but I don't care that much about it. Time is money. Alright, hacksaw. Oh, there's a piece of cloth in there. I'm gonna get a little bit more cloth. I saw a towel in here. Yeah, right there. What really sucks is we didn't fail a single one of our repairs earlier. Now we're probably gonna fail a bunch when we do them this time. Good morning, Chibi. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? It's good to see ya. Same to you, Farfidnigan. Welcome. How are you? How are both of you doing today? We're just gonna do this stuff now, I suppose, ahead of time. And we're gonna see if I sleep here, does that glitch happen again? If so, then I know what we can do as an alternative. We can go straight to the place where the vest is, and it'll save the game when we enter that place. True enough. On the mend, eh? Let's refuel the lantern. It's pretty much a full top-up now. Drop that container. Okay, inventory is cleaned up. Now let's just attempt these repairs, provided there's daylight enough to do them. Yeah, we're just gonna fail a whole bunch now. We got a perfect streak of repairs before that glitch happened. Yeah, for those of you just getting here now, we did a whole bunch of stuff and then we slept, but the game didn't save and it made our entire screen go black. So now we're just doing the last 5-minute segment over again. He's gonna dash to the doors. Okay, we repaired most everything. Let's see if there ain't a little bit more cloth somewhere that I could grab. I don't really see anything. Maybe it was because I tried to sleep during the aurora, huh? Maybe what I need to do is just take my own advice right now. I'm not going to try to sleep right now. We're going to try to avoid that bug instead. But, fuck, I kind of need to sleep. I need to, because if I travel right now during the aurora, then my flare gun won't scare the wolves away, and I'll be likely to die, so... Alright, let's just eat this and try to sleep. And we'll see what happens. Oh, this doesn't look good. Okay, I passed time for an hour. Oh, okay, that fixed it. So I was unable to sleep. Somehow it passed the time in the world, but it didn't allow me to rest. This is definitely just an Aurora-related glitch. So we passed time. Now we're gonna try to sleep. And if we get past the glitch, then good, it's over, right? We just gotta get past the glitch. And I'll bet you dollars to donuts it had more to do with the aurora than anything else. Yeah, we're good now. There's definitely, and in the last playthrough we had to stop playing because of an aurora glitch too. But, you know, the aurora changes things. They definitely know. They're gonna end up fixing all of it. But this was, as I said before, a very ambitious update, so there's gonna be things like this. We just have to troubleshoot them and try to get around them. After all, we've been playing for 12 hours, 13 hours, and that's like our first glitch, right? I'm glad to hear it, Farf. You on the road today? Or are you chilling? We got a beautiful amount of daylight right now. Okay. Yeah, we're good now. As long as that glitch isn't happening, we're fine. It definitely has to do with sleeping outside during an aurora. That's totally what did it, at least in this region. Anyway, we're gonna have to scare this guy away. He is directly in our path, so... Alright. We're locked and loaded and ready for another confrontation as soon as one happens. Let's climb up. I wish you a very speedy and efficient recovery, Shibi. And I also wish you no further complications after all the procedures are done. Looks like we got a can of condensed milk in that ajar drawer over there. What's funny is I had to pass time in the dark. My entire screen was black and I had no user interface. I had to find the pass time thing and then click the pass time confirmation. I actually found it with my entire screen being completely black. That's how you know I've been playing this game too much, is I was able to do this. I was able to do all of that with a pitch black screen. How fucking impressive is that? Oh man. I've been everywhere, man. God damn, that's brutal. You should try extreme measures. You should be our community guinea pig for it. You should, like... You should You should exercise, do the ketogenic diet, do intermittent fasting, and take a cold shower every day, and then see what happens after like 6 months. Well, we finally made it back here. We're gonna loot this place, and we're also gonna try to finish repairing the rest of our clothing. After that, we're finally gonna be able to get the ballistic vest. Okay, reclaimed wood. Gamey rabbit raw. We're definitely not taking that. Oh, you do most of that already. True enough. Okay. Let's take this towel right here. And let's finish repairing what we've got. Pretty much just these 3 things right here. Certainly the expedition parka is the best thing to repair, but that's also the most expensive, requiring 2 cloth instead of 1. Alright. We broke our fishing tackle. Apparently you can still use the fishing tackle even if it's ruined in order to make a fishing tip-up. Yeah. Yeah, you can. So you know what? We'll just hang on to that then instead of dropping it. Although I don't see myself using fishing tip-ups pretty much at all. I'd rather just do actual fishing. Although some regions don't really allow for it. Certainly not on this playthrough where we have wind variability set to high. We got more antibiotics. We have a substantial amount of them now. Another revolver. We'll see if there's any ammo in it, then we'll unload and scrap it. We already have a revolver at Timberwolf Mountain. I gotta try to remember there is a rope climb that I have to do when I'm going from Black Rock back to Timberwolf. But I am happy to say that we ended up getting the ballistic vest, so we'll be a lot safer now. As a matter of course. Scrap metal. Tin of coffee. Beef jerky. A grape soda. We got another flare, and that's a rifle casing. Although apparently those can be used to make a lure or something. Yeah, revolver shell casings. All right. Yeah, I had to have a warm shower today. I couldn't do it. I couldn't have a cold shower. I was watching an Andrew Huberman video, and he said that when you take a cold shower, it increases your dopamine releases for the rest of that day by 1,800%. So you literally release 18 times more dopamine. But that can actually cause you to get dopamine fatigue if you take a cold shower every day and play video games every day. So I have to, intermittently, I have to make sure that I don't take cold showers all the time. Otherwise, I can end up completely draining my brain and giving myself depressive tendencies. Okay. Accelerant and a torch. Looks like we got an emergency stim right there. That's good. We're finding a ton of flares, man. I think we found 3 down here. The pipes are too cold for hot water. God damn. Alright, take that. Well, we're finally here. And with the acquisition of this ballistic vest, we're going to permanently be a lot safer. Alright, what do we got? Okay. Revolver cartridge, flare shell, water bottle, grape soda. We already got the emergency stim that could be found here. Granola bar. Tin of sardines. And there it is, our ballistic vest. Along with painkillers and another bandage. Anyway, we're very heavy at this point. So this pretty much has to stay equipped at all times. I'm gonna get rid of the wool ear wrap and keep the crampons equipped 24/7. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, screw the wool ear wrap. We don't need it. It's 1 degree of warmth. It's pointless. We need the protection. Alright, we are very encumbered now, though. Due to the acquisition of that vest. We found a lot of loot while we've been traveling, but we can try to reduce the strain on the inventory. Yeah, this is barely lighter than the other one. Yeah, I don't think I want to use the Warden's revolver, to tell you the truth. I mean, it's gimmicky, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, usually I just hip fire the revolver anyway, right? Well, we don't need either of these. Looks like you can't really harvest them. I guess we'll hang on to the Warden's revolver and we'll just get rid of this one. It's not loaded. We have to harvest this hammer. An uber full inventory. We're gonna drop the wood. We certainly don't need that. Even the gunsmithing book is just a waste of space. I'm not gonna be doing any gunsmithing at any point. Alright. I could billy goat down that rope climb if I wanted to. Let's refuel. And then drop that little container. Yeah, we found too much shit. Let's try to repair our parka. Okay. Now let's get the hell out of here. We gotta return to Timberwolf Mountain. From now on, we're gonna have far less stamina, but we'll be far more protected. We have a protection rating of 72. Just about the only thing I could do to make it better is get a moose hide cloak for my outer layer. But that would involve removing the expedition parka, so I'm ambivalent about it. That expedition parka is extremely warm. Now, on the way back, we have to grab 2 maple saplings as well as a jerry can of fuel. So we're gonna be even heavier. But as long as we're not traveling through an aurora with timber wolves that are immune to flares, we should be alright. Okay, let's get out of here. It's quite warm at the moment. We can use this. We're ready for anything. Now, can I just hop down here to save myself the trip of going around through the rope climb? It doesn't look like I can. I might have to scare away that wolf again with another flare shell. I barely got around that wolf in our last playthrough, dude. He almost fucking got us. I remember that. I had to jump over a staircase to break his pathing. We just barely managed to lose him. Alright, get out of here. Yeah, you can play this with a controller. It's got controller support. And welcome, Padre, welcome. It's good to see you. How you doing today? Is that an aurora? I thought I heard aurora noises. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing we have the vest on. We're gonna crouch for a second. I gotta keep a low profile, man. All right. Anyway, we already have a moose hide satchel in Coastal Highway. So we can go back there and make our moose... Well, we have a moose hide over in Coastal Highway. We can make the satchel pretty soon. Can't get in there, don't have the passcode. Yeah, we can make a moose hide satchel right as soon as we return to Coastal Highway. I certainly can't leave during an aurora, otherwise the Timberwolves will not be afraid of my flares, I don't think. So we're gonna be sleeping the night away. Fortunately, we're already tired enough to facilitate that. Hello, Max. Welcome, buddy. Get out of here, you schmuck. Yeah. I won't have no chicks I'm marrying my son. Fucking go, Jim, piece of shit. Fucking go, Yim. I'm doing okay, Padre. I'm doing all right. How are you doing today, Max? $500 calories. 7, 8. All right, let's get some rest. Well, we didn't get that glitch again. Looks like we managed to actually sleep the night away, which is good. There it is, guys. Our very first instance ever of cabin fever risk. So what day is it? 30. Okay, so when you're in a custom sandbox, it takes 30 days to start seeing cabin fever, which I don't like. They need to balance that based on, like... They need to give you, like, a setting for cabin fever risk time. Alright, we don't need to get rid of any of that, nor any of this. Maybe the prepared reishi, but I'll try to take that back anyway. Yeah, we can't really lighten our load at all. I want to take everything. That's one of the things that makes this difficulty a lot harder to deal with, is the fact that it's easier to hoard stuff and to get slowed down by a full inventory. It's just the way it is, right? Yeah, we're gonna wait until it's daylight before we leave. I gotta make sure there's no lingering aurora effects. No, it's not too long. It just depends on the difficulty. I think in Pilgrim, you don't even see cabin fever. In Voyager, it starts happening at day 50, Stalker, day 30, Interloper, day 10. But whenever you do a custom sandbox, as I did in this playthrough, it defaults to 30 days, I think. Alright, it's very cold. I'm ill-advised to leave right now due to how cold it is, but we kind of have to, you know? Oh god, that weather's terrible. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna go out here to one of the cars. And we're gonna try to pass time in the car until it's a good time to head out. Alright. We at least have some daylight now. I would prefer to have cabin fever by day 10. Because I usually integrate it into the gameplay loop. Like, I'm used to Interloper, and in Interloper you get it by day 10. So if I could choose, I would have it happen sooner rather than later. Alright, let's have a little 2-hour nap, and then we'll head out. I don't think we're gonna get cabin fever. Oh shit, a blizzard? Well, that sucks. Is that a blizzard or is that just strong wind? Yeah, it's totally a blizzard. Alright, we gotta spend more time in the car. God, that sucks. Alright, let's go back. I really hope I don't get cabin fever. We could deal with it if we got it. It would just suck to get it. But as long as we keep on passing time outside in that car, we should be okay. We're kind of right on the edge of getting cabin fever right now. Alright, the blizzard is now over. And we are approaching the warmer evening hours of the day, and we can set out when it's optimal to do so. Alright, let's have a little nap. Oh, I'm honestly doing pretty good, Max. I'm having a really good time. We got the ballistic vest, so we're going to be a lot safer. I got to call with Zuzi for about half an hour this morning. And I'm having turkey drums for dinner again. So we're going to be eating them Henry VIII style, you know? As we should. Alright, we have a flare in hand. We're ready. But this time we're going to be over encumbered and we won't be able to sprint for as long. Because of the vest that we're currently wearing. If I want to reach approximately 90% protection, then I'm gonna have to make a moose hide cloak. So far, though, we've only been able to kill one moose, and we left its hide in Coastal Highway, and I prefer to use that for the moose hide satchel, so. Anyway, let's hope that we don't encounter any timber wolves on the way back. If we do, I can deal with it, but... I gotta remember to grab the jerry can. And the jerry can is gonna point the location of the shortcut to me, so I can learn it. And once we get into Timberwolf Mountain, there's a couple of maple saplings I have to grab too. God, these textures look terrible at a distance, eh? You see the geometry there on the wall? How it kind of forms in after the fact? Let's put all these kind of up a little bit. Shadow draw distance, terrain details draw distance. We'll put that up to like 135. And maybe that'll stop that from happening. Well, that's still right there. That's still happening. Hang on. What if we crank that up? Doesn't really make a difference on the wall there. Yeah, I don't know. So I guess we'll just leave that where it is. Well, that's for grass. All right, we're just gonna get going. It's just immersion breaking to see stuff literally materializing while I look at it. But that's actually a problem with modern gaming and the Unreal 5 engine these days. A lot of developers are using... I watched a video on it yesterday, an Asmongold video about it. There's like post-processing effects where... what is it? It like uses AI to improve the textures of stuff. So devs can get away with providing less texture resolution. I don't know. It's the SSAO and the... I don't remember the acronyms, but there's a whole bunch of post-processing effects that the industry is normalizing the use of, which actually make it more resource-intensive on your systems for worse graphics and frame rate. Oh, that sounds good. Oh man, I want to get baked. I miss weed. I miss weed so much. I would love to be a pothead for a while. Maybe one day. Zuzi and I used to have a weed phase, like, every year. We'd smoke it for 6 months and then quit for 6 months, but ever since I started doing the channel, I've been kind of willfully sober. Oh shit, here we go. Okay, well, we're almost out of the region. We're okay. Anyway, we're coming up on the location of that jerry can now, then we can cut across the field as a shortcut. There's the jerry can. So the shortcut is right there, and that should lead us directly to the foreman's retreat, or whatever it's called. Here it is. The wind really picked up. It's a good thing I had the flare instead of a torch, huh? Okay. Well, the container that we moved is still there. It didn't, like, relocate itself or anything. Anyway, we're taking everything that's good out of here. Well, the wolves aren't here anymore. Now, we gotta find the way out. I'm fairly certain that we have to go this way to the right. And then we have to climb up that ledge right there to get out of the region. Yeah, man, I want weed so bad, but I become fucking useless when I smoke weed. I become a processed food garburator. and I actually play my games a lot worse. Man, I want it so bad though, like it just feels fucking good. Hello Elijah, welcome buddy. Yeah, not too much. I guess a lot's going on. We got the ballistic vest and we're about to do the Timberwolf Summit climb. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're well protected now. We have a protection rating of 72% at all times. And welcome, Skylar. They were hungry, but I denied them these sweet ass cheeks. Speaking of hungry, man, we're having turkey drumsticks for dinner tonight. I'm gonna devour 3 of them to my face again. Oh, it's gonna be good. The best dinner $7 can buy. Smoke a bowl and drive a tractor around, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people can make a lot of cases for why I don't practice what I preach discipline-wise, like channel name, discipline before dishonor. I rage quit at games sometimes. I give up when it gets hard, but I'm chronically sober. And I think that is more than worthy of the name in a world where it's so easy to just pick a poison and resign yourself to it. Like, I even managed to quit smoking recently. I smoked for like 2 months. And then I just stopped. And now I'm gonna try to go a few months without. That's the one thing I have to my name where it's like, yes, I deserve this channel name. Discipline before dishonor is real. One day though, I want to have a phase where I'm allowed to smoke weed and cigarettes and you guys get to see me play games while I'm stoned. I want that. Like, I want, yes, a Wake and Bake series, exactly. I want that. I want you guys to see me play Abiotic Factor while I'm just blitzed out of my mind all the time. However, the question is, could I actually handle like a permadeath game? Probably not. I remember there was this one time where I was playing on Interloper in 7 Days to Die. It was several years ago. I wasn't nearly as good at it as I am now, but I had a huge mountain of cooked meat. And I was stable. I had done my forage run. I was ready for long-term survival. But I ended up getting weed for the first time in like 4 weeks. And I got so blazed out of my mind that I was like standing outside of the camp office with my bow in hand. I'm like, where's the animals? It's cold. And I literally stayed in that mental state for long enough where I ended up like, I almost died to starvation, and I ended up dying to a wolf that I tried to hunt. Like, it completely robbed me of my competence, you know? State of Decay 2 while being baked is awesome until it crashes. I can't play State of Decay 2 anymore. I hate it. Like, I can't play that game for more than 3 hours without it crashing. And it just breaks my immersion completely. And the worst part is it usually crashes at the worst times. Like, I remember I was doing the builder quest in my previous attempt. I was kicking ass all day. Weak survivors, permadeath, first death is the end of the series. I was dominating, right? We were doing so good. And I did that builder quest where you can get 4 rucksacks of materials, but you have to take your NPC AI to the job site. I did that. We survived. I beat the horde. I brought Molotovs, firecrackers. I got through it. My ally was safe. I was safe. I loot the container where the 4 rucksacks of materials are. Crash. And the worst part is, I woke up a plague heart while I was doing that. The game remembered the plague heart waking up, and then it canceled the job. So I got all the punishment despite my success and none of the reward. I rage quit right there. That's not a rage quit. That's a justified quit. That's like, if you deal with that, you're a cuck. You know, you're a cuckold if you deal with something like that. And that's why I don't like State of Decay 2, is because sometimes it crashes and it makes me feel like a cuckold because it punishes my competence and skill. And I feel like I just can't do it. I played State of Decay 2 a lot when I used to smoke weed, but I find that, oh, cabin fever. Ever since I became chronically sober, I just can't deal with it anymore. I can't. Like, it just fucks with my head too much. It's easy to immediately immerse yourself when you're on weed because weed amplifies whatever you're focusing on. But when you're stone cold sober, all you see is the problems. That's why The Long Dark is such a great game, because it's stable. And I think that's why it's probably my favorite game, is because there's no bullshit involved. There is now that there's been a huge update, but it's a far cry from something like Ark Survival Evolved or State of Decay 2, where the bugs define the experience and you can never get away from them. Now, isn't there a little crawling hole somewhere around here? Where do we go? That's a dead end. I have 2 energy drinks to get me home. Yeah, we gotta crawl under this right here. Yeah, we have 2 energy drinks, and we're gonna have to rely on those to get us back. I can deal with the cabin fever if we get to a cave, which I don't have that much fuel, but I do have 5 coal. We can try to make it work, but we'll see what we can do. For now, we take our time. It's the warmer hours of the evening. We have very little to worry about in terms of temperature. But it is kind of windy. It should only get warmer though, especially if I'm out of the wind. So let's walk home. And let's keep our flare gun in hand just in case we need it. There's a cargo container over there that I have to crack into. We're already encumbered. I know it's kind of a shitty idea, but I'm still gonna do it. You know who you're dealing with here. I'm a loot goblin. Oh god, that's a lot of birch saplings. I need them. I need those. We need all the things. Yeah, we have those energy drinks. They're gonna help us out quite a bit. They'll keep us moving. Okay, we got a shitload of light food. I prefer that compared to the alternative. What's this one? Shit. Oh no, we got a lot of clothing. That's gonna weigh us down a lot. There is a cave that I can get to eventually. Eventually. At the very least, it looks like it is warming up. It's -6 right now, which gives me some time to think. If I'm out of the wind, it might even be warm enough to not freeze at all. And I can scrap some of this stuff. Let's go over there to that engine and see what's over there. I mean, there might be a cargo container, there might be a shallow cave. What I really need right now is a shallow cave. And just to be safe, I'm gonna load this. There is a cave right there, but I don't think it's a shallow cave. We're windproof here and it's -1. Hang on. Yeah, I tried Terraria, and I struggled to get into it. Now, a lot of that was just due to a lack of knowledge. But, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird to go from games like this to Terraria, I think. We need to go back over there later and get those maple saplings, but I'm checking this cave to see if it's an exterior cave location or not. If so, I can literally camp here until our cabin fever is gone. Anyway, at a glance, I'm not seeing a cargo container over there by the engine. At a glance. Hopefully this is an exterior cave rather than being an interior cave. Because the only alternative is a cave that's near a moose spawn. And a potential bear spawn. Shit. That's an interior cave. That's not going to help us right now. And I might have to kill this wolf. Hang on. We can at least warm up in here. It's only getting later, and it's only getting warmer, and we do still have the energy drinks that we can lean on. We'll wait till we get to that exterior cave before we process all of this clothing. Let's warm up. I can't pass time, and I can't sleep indoors. I guess I pretty much just have to stand here until I'm warm. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I know that I can technically harvest something. I guess I'll just harvest something. Yeah, if I harvest that, it'll take 20 minutes and we'll warm up. That's one way that you can pass time indoors is by harvesting clothing. We'll harvest the heavy stuff. Make ourselves lighter on our feet. Yeah, and I typically shy away from games that require a wiki. It's just a personal thing of mine. I can't stand it. Anyway, we managed to condense some of the carry weight down by scrapping those clothes. Then we'll take a big drink of water. All right, we're faster on our feet now. Let's move out. And we're fully warmed up. It's a little bit later. We need to... Oh shit, it's cold. We need to go get those maple saplings. And we probably have to fight this wolf. I don't like it though. I suck with the revolver. I'm better with the bow than I am with the revolver, funnily enough. But I'm gonna assume that taking on this wolf is just like the revolver. Let him run at you and shoot him in the head. Shit. All right, come on. All right. Well, I gotta admit, it's a lot easier to aim that than it is to aim the bow. Anyway, we're too over encumbered to run again. But that's all right. And the way that the wolves will sometimes run in an elliptical motion towards you, making them harder to hit, I find it's easier to hit them when they do that if you're using the revolver than it is to hit them when they do that if you're using the bow. The revolver does seem like it's better. Well, go figure, right? Maybe that's why Interloper removes guns, but yeah. I like it. I feel strong with my little pew-pew right here. Anyway, we're almost at the exterior cave that I can use to shelter up for a time. And then when we no longer have cabin fever and we've built up a substantial buffer against it, that's when we'll go home. We do have quite a ways that we still have to go, though. Okay. Ow. Minor bruising and torn clothing. I'm gonna make sure I have the flare gun out, because if I get charged by a rampaging moose, this is the only thing that's gonna stop me from getting broken ribs. Right here. Aska, huh? I heard about that. I saw that on the Steam homepage. CK3 Nightmares. Oh, cabin fever makes it so that you can't pass time or sleep indoors for 24 hours. So, at that point, you have to camp outside until cabin fever goes away. There's certain tricks that you can use to deal with it, though. Spending just a little bit of time outdoors once in a while can really help. It's warmest during the evening. As you can tell, it's evening hours right now, sunset. So it's very warm compared to how cold it could be at other times of the day. And if you go to the far back of a cave, not only is it completely windproof, but it gives you a plus 15 temperature bonus. So a good way is to camp in the back of a cave. Or you could go into a car and use your bedroll. The car has a 5-degree warmth bonus and it's windproof in there. It's kind of like a shittier version of a cave to sit in a car with your bedroll. Alright, the wind is picking up. It's gonna get a lot colder soon, but we're almost at the cave where I can shelter up for a while. Okay, we made it to the cave. Yeah, these caves right here, they're not caves that you actually enter like as though it was a building. They're what I call exterior caves. So they're outdoor locations, but they're very warm. As you can see, we just got like super warm. And if we cross this threshold right here, it becomes cold again, right? There's a back of the cave where it's extra warm. Very useful for when you get cabin fever. Anyway, now that we're here, let's get to work. We still have water, thankfully. We're gonna scrap that wool ear wrap. I don't need it. Okay, we scrapped all the excess clothing that we had. Now, I gotta try to catch up on some sleep. I can drink the herbal tea. Let's eat that. Alright, we're gonna get 6 hours of sleep here. I don't want to sleep any more than 6. It's too risky. And then we'll do little naps. It only gets colder the deeper into the night you go. Getting coldest around morning time. Anyway, I need to stay outside for another 14 hours. Oh. I just hope there's not an aurora tonight. That would be quite dangerous. Anyway, we'll have 2-hour naps now, and we'll have warning if the temperature drops to a significant degree. I do have a little bit of fire fuel that we can use. All right. Well, we're past the coldest time of day. Take a drink. Oh. And then we'll do Timberwolf Summit very soon. And after we do Timberwolf Summit, we're not going to have cabin fever for a long time. It's all it takes, guys. Put yourself into the back of a cave and just pass time. That's it. What? Affliction cabin fever? That's weird, isn't it? It ran out, but then we got it again. What's up with that? Is that a glitch? That's weird. That's very strange. I don't know why that just happened, guys. I have no clue. Hang on. I thought I heard something about a cabin fever glitch. Hopefully not. Alright, so we're here. Yeah, it saved right as soon as we got cabin fever, but I'm certain that the back of a cave does not count as like an at-risk location. I don't know. You know what? We're gonna have to start a fire. We're gonna have to get comfortable. That's weird. That's very weird. Super confusing. Alright, yeah, we need a fire. We're gonna need some sticks. We have some coal, and I have to reduce my load a little bit while we go out and gather more fuel. I need the hammer. That's what's gonna keep me alive in a struggle. We'll drop that. All of those. Alright. Yeah, we gotta get some fire fuel. We might be here a while. The bear is over there. We don't need to fuck with him, though. What we really need is just some fire fuel. So, you know what? I think I saw some cedar limbs over here. Let's make sure we have our flare gun out. That was weird, eh? Our cabin fever went away, and then we immediately got it again. And I don't know why. Hopefully it's not like a game-breaking bug. I will do everything I can to try and deal with this. Shit, is it possible for me to be windproof while I harvest that? Yeah. Kinda. Okay. Okay, we managed to get some cedar. Okay. Accelerant, wood matches, and cedar. Let's go. We're gonna try to pass time in the front of the cave. I don't know. That's my only idea, guys. I don't know what else to do. This might be a game-breaking glitch, so we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, hopefully we're not going to get completely screwed here just by a glitch. I'm kind of worried about it, though. Can you imagine if our cabin fever never went away and I had to convert this to an Interloper series? It sucks that all we have is the hacksaw, but I might be able to harvest a few branches with it and get more fuel. If we had a hatchet, it would be better. Okay, we got more. Let's head back. Now, the benefit is that fire is gonna last a very long time. A very long time. because it's at the front of the cave, it actually gets a duration bonus from how cold it is outside. That's one thing we have working in our favor, but if this cabin fever never goes away, we're fucked. Like, straight up. That would be a game-breaking glitch. Anyway. It's time to get some sleep here. I'm getting low on water, but I can produce more. How long? 20 hours. Okay. I mean, I could handle Interloper, but it'd be damn hard, dude. If I could only sleep in outdoor locations, that'd be brutal. Anyway, let's get a little bit of sleep here. I'm gonna want to get health back. I really wish I had some birch bark here. Let's make some water first. Okay. Yeah, I want to get 10 hours of sleep so that I can get some health back. We're going to take off the ballistic vest so that we can run around for longer. Alright. Hopefully I don't get food poisoning. We'll try to eat the safest food that we have to avoid it. That's 8 hours of sleep right there. And then half of the beef jerky. And we drink and we get some rest. Well, we got a blizzard. That's gonna reinforce the duration of our fire considerably. Now, we're gonna cook these potatoes that we have here. Six hours left before we find out if we're fucked or not. I'm gonna try to sleep when the cabin fever ends and see if that helps. Three hours. And I might want to get a little bit more fuel. Although it is a little cold. If I can find like a branch, that'll work. You know what? Fuck it. We'll probably be okay. I mean, there's still 2 hours left on that fire, and it is getting a buffer from the temperature outside, so. I'll do 2 hours first, 1 hour last. Oh, okay guys, it healed. Our cabin fever is all better now. Maybe we had a built-up backlog, but we're okay. Looks like it was a false alarm. So let's get ready to continue back home. Thank God bless, right? Good thing. Now, it almost makes me wonder, did they nerf the back of caves so that you actually rack up cabin fever back there? Can you imagine? All right, time to go. We're gonna be very encumbered on the way home, though. No two ways about it. You know what? We don't need this. We're just risking ourselves having that. It's way better to have the flare gun in hand. Because again, that torch isn't going to save us against like a moose or a bear. I'm just really glad that we got rid of the cabin fever, but it does raise questions. Now, did that happen because I had a tremendous backlog of interior time that I had to address? Or did that happen because I was in the far back of a cave? Because before, the far back of a cave was warm, but it still counted as an outdoor location. What if they changed that? Right? I don't know. One of those two things is true. I either had an extraordinary backlog of built-up indoors time that I had to work through, or the back of the cave actually counts as an interior location now. One of those two things is the truth. We'll try to find out later. But the playthrough continues like normal. We're fine. We thought that there was a deadly glitch, and there was not a deadly glitch. So I'm happy. And for the rest of the game, I should be more than capable of avoiding cabin fever completely. Now I can just micromanage it every now and then. I'm coming over here specifically so that we can look for a cargo container to crack into. There might be one here. I'll check over there. Although this might be the approximate area where the landing gear is, over there. Let's check up here. I see a couple of rabbits over there. I also think there might be a cargo container up there by that acorn tree. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where the landing gear is and the exit to the region. I'm not certain, but I think so. Yeah, alright, there's the Mountaineer's hut. So we're gonna try to get over there to where I believe there is a cargo container that we have yet to search. Do I see what looks like a way up that hill from here? Not exactly. I know there's a rope climb over there that gets us up there, so we could check quite easily, but we'd need to climb up that rope. It looks like over there is a suitable path to scale the hill, so we're gonna go over there. A torch will protect you against wolves and timber wolves, but there's a risk. You can throw a torch at a wolf to scare it away, or you can hold a torch to stop timber wolves from attacking you, but if the wind starts blowing, it'll blow out your torch. That's the risk. The flare can't be blown out by the wind, so it's very reliable against wolves and timber wolves. However, during an aurora, the animals are fearless, so it won't work against wolves. And you are correct that bears, moose, and cougar, the flare will not protect you. Like this red or blue flare, neither of these will protect you against a bear or a moose. What you need is the flare gun. The flare gun scares away all predators without fail. I don't know if it works during an aurora or not, but this will scare away a wolf, a bear, a moose, a cougar, whereas these regular handheld flares, if thrown, will scare away a wolf, but not a bear and not a moose. It's very complex, but over time it becomes second nature. At present, I don't know if the flare gun can scare away a wild animal during an aurora. I'm not really sure. Yeah, there's a lot of in-depth mechanics revolving around animal fear levels. And I find that in order to scare away a wolf with the torch, you have to throw it directly at the wolf. It has to actually make contact with the wolf and burn it in order for it to run away. All right, we're gonna seek out a potential cargo container up here. I think there is one. We're almost home anyway. Oh shit. Yo, I'm not used to there being a shitload of wolves over there. That's new. That fucking wildlife refresh. Holy. Yeah, the flare gun is god tier. Anyway, there are 2 containers over there, but there's also a shitload of wolves. All right, he sprained our ankle, but that's it. Let's bandage it up. Looks like they're all running away now, ever since we tangled with their buddy. Our hacksaw should have enough, oh god, should have enough durability to get in here. I always forget that you can hip fire the revolver. What do we got? Soda and water. Okay. A whole bunch of processed food. Oh, we're getting very encumbered now. We might have to leave some of that stuff behind. And then come back for it later. Can opener, sewing kit, fire striker, useful stuff. A lot of fire strikers and sewing kits in there. What about in here? Oh. God, come on! Fuck! Oh no. Just because I couldn't leave the looting interface, that happened. I wasn't allowed to exit the container. If it responded when I wanted it to respond, I would have been fine. That's so stupid, dude. That is the dumbest thing ever. Fucking guy hears a bear behind him and he keeps ruffling through a loot container. Because that's intelligent. Anyway, we're bleeding, so we might want to bandage that up now. Come on, hurry up. Christ on a crutch. That was so stupid. Let's scare him. Oh god, where's my flare gun? Uh-oh. Man. Okay. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. Alright. We're gonna be licking our wounds on that one for a little bit. Now we need to apply antiseptic. And we are pretty frickin' cold. So you know what? We're gonna deposit some stuff in here and we're gonna get back to our little cabin. We gotta get back really quickly. We're freezing right now, so... We'll come back for the rest later. For now, we gotta get somewhere warm, somewhere safe. I gotta reload this. We can take the rope climb to get back up here later. I gotta be very careful while coming down here, though. Otherwise, we'll take even more health damage. To a fall or something, you know? Alright. Over here. Hop down. Right there. Now we can use this hill to get the rest of the way down. We do have a lot of prepared birch bark that we can use. Oh man, the heals. You know what? We're gonna use a stim. That's gonna give us an immediate heal while also allowing us to sprint all the way home without stopping, and then we'll be ready for 10 hours of sleep immediately. That's what the emergency stims are for. They give you a little bit of health back right away, and they let you sprint unlimited. But after it runs out, then... Yeah, we're gonna warm up first before I do anything base related, like, at all. Okay. Now, let's drop some shit out here. Airline food. We'll organize our loot after. Yeah, let's get some fucking sleep. Hopefully, I don't end up getting food poisoning. I could try to eat some of the safer food that I have on hand. There, we're good. More or less. We're doing pretty good, ICA. Pretty good. How are you doing? We got the ballistic vest. We just got attacked by a bear, but we seem all right. He didn't destroy our mag lens or anything. He did, however... Oh god, he ruined our wool toque? Oh shit, that sucks. But we might get another one when we summit Timberwolf Mountain. Anyway, let's get some fucking sleep. Yeah, that was rough. That was real rough. We're gonna have to go back for that stuff that we left behind. All right. All right, so I'm gonna open up my text document here. We now have 11 and 7. So 7 maple saplings, 11 birch saplings. That's 130, 142 wood matches. 142. 20, 40, 60. So that's a total of 80 cardboard matches now. I'm doing this in a text document, by the way, in case you guys are confused. Yeah, I transferred all of my notes to a text document. Okay. Now, open first aid kit. Let's deposit the 12 antibiotics right there, as well as the 12 painkillers. All right, 12 antibiotics and 12 painkillers, as well as 3 prepared reishi. Okay. 47 cloth. Damn, that's quite full now. I'm gonna need more storage around here. $47 cloth, 22 scrap metal. No, 7 Days to Die used to be a lot better. It used to be a lot better. One thing I really don't like about it is, like, why in the hell would you read magazines and craft your own gun if you know you're gonna find that gun later, either as a quest reward or in a loot container, right? It's like they tried to implement the crafting magazine system and it totally flops because everything you can craft, you can just find, buy, or get a reward as a quest, right? It's completely redundant. It just doesn't belong. They really fucked up. They used to have a heavy emphasis on level by doing, where your character would get better at things by doing them, better at pistols by shooting pistols, better at mining by digging, you know? And they completely did away with that system. Completely against the game's greater good. A lot of people, me particularly, but a lot of people agree that getting rid of the level by doing system was one of the biggest mistakes they've ever made. All right, let's drop these. So we have 5 flares and 2 marine flares now. Technically 3 marine flares. We had 2 inside the container already. Let's light this and continue organizing our loot. All right, put that on the counter. We're gonna have a little flare shelf right here. This will help us to save space in our inventory container. That's why we're doing it. And yeah, you can take your lantern and you can put it on a surface. Let's drop the hatchet, drop the jerry can, both of those, as well as the simple tools, sewing kit, whetstone, and a torch. Okay. Now we're gonna decorate our workbench with commonly used equipment. The hatchet right there. Sewing kit right here. Whetstone. And 2 little containers of lantern fuel. Nah, we don't need that there. Okay. Grab that. We opened up a little bit of space in here by doing that. We still got more to deposit, though. Oh, I need to put the firearm cleaning kit on the counter. Okay. And then put this in the drawer. 90% can. We put the sewing kit on there. We got to deposit this other one, as well as the ammunition. We're gonna get rid of this revolver, and we're just gonna use the Warden's. It's lighter. Okay. We have 4 mint condition torches, crazily enough. So what else is going in here? Our good condition food. We'll drop those outside, the potatoes. Put the salt in there, so we have +1 salt. One more sewing kit. We have, what, 6 firearm cleaning kits? We should have 5 in here and 1 more on the desk, that's right. Okay, we have a jerry can now containing roughly 0.4 liters of fuel. 1 jerry can. 0.4, let's just say 2 liters of lantern fuel. It really wasn't much in there. There is mods that bring it back, yeah. In fact, those are the most popular ways to play the game. It's funny because the overhaul mods are where people always end up. Very few people continue to play vanilla after a certain point. Okay, A to Z. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of inventory management. We'll try to maximize the space, though. We can put the lantern fuel on the shelf. We're going to cook that tin of coffee soon. Okay. So, how much fuel is inside the jerry can? 0.74. I put 0.42. Close enough. 0.74 liters of lantern fuel in the jerry can. Okay. So we've almost cleaned up our inventory as much as I need to. Let's deposit the film. So we now have SPA film. That's rare. Sepia. So 500 BW and 500 SPA. We gotta repair our clothing. Big time. That bear struggle, man, it just decimated our shit. Completely destroyed this hat. Like, we can't even wear it anymore. I'm waiting eagerly for, what's it called? I'm waiting eagerly for Undead Legacy. Ugh, it's my favorite overhaul mod. Alright, we gotta repair again. Yeah, that bear fucked up our clothing, dude. Okay, sort it by condition. Expedition Parka looks fine. We'll try to repair it anyway for the warmth. And then the boots. I could make deer hide boots soon. But not soon enough. We're gonna repair it. We're gonna have to make some birch bark tea so that we can get some health back in an automated way. Anyway, we now have a better mending skill, so our chance of success is higher. 95%. Anyway, now we have how much cloth and leather? 42 cloth, 15 leather. 42 cloth, 15 leather. Alright, I think everything is updated, and we can go grab the other shit now. Sort the food by condition. Okay, we have all the low condition food on us still. The good condition food is outside. If the sun comes out, I'm gonna want to start a free fire with the mag lens. Honestly, let's not even overthink it. We have tons of matches, dude. Yeah, we're good. We'll just use our fire striker for this. All right, we have one piece of cedar in here. And then we'll make some birch bark tea with it. We'll use one of these accelerants too, because we're getting a lot of them. All right, now let's take out 5 of these. And let's prepare birch bark out of them. Birch bark tea. Right. I want to do the coffee as well, but I don't think we have enough water to do all of it. We'll see. We did manage to do all of the... Here, let's keep that going. We'll go outside, get some sticks. We managed to prepare all the birch bark tea, so we're just going to drink some. Start getting our condition back. Every time we're thirsty enough to drink another, we're going to have another. That was literally the worst time to get attacked by a bear. When your character's inside an inventory looting a container and you have to cycle through a shitload of items just to get out of it. That was the worst case scenario. There's very few others. Other than maybe a moose coming at you in that same situation. All right. Oh my god, bro. All right. We can get some sticks over here real quick before that wolf comes to harass us. That's weird. There's 2 sticks at every spot. You guys see that? Yeah, there seems to be a glitch where the sticks are doubling up. I mean, it's useful, but it's kind of cheap, too. Like, it makes it a little too easy. Most of those sticks gave us 2 instead of only 1. So hopefully they patch that soon, too. The thing is, Hinterland's got a really good legacy right now, so I hope that they do fix all these bugs. Because honestly, the make or break of your legacy is not how much you delivered in your prime, but how you left the finished product of the game. Alright. Now we keep on preparing this tin of coffee. That's it. We're all done, I think. Yeah. All right. We now have 5 more coffees in here. So we're now at 24 coffees stored there. Now we need to drink another herbal tea. Well, birch bark tea. And we'll keep on getting health back thanks to that. We're gonna crouch before we harvest this branch, just to be safe. I need to gather a shitload of stones. We still haven't found any woodworking tools, but I need to gather stones so I can make a rock cache outside for fire fuel and certain types of food. Okay. Can't even fit all that. We're just gonna put the sticks right here on the floor. Drop them all. All right. Drink another one. It's going pretty good, Jesper. We got attacked by a bear and he really fucked us up, but we're bouncing back well enough. All right, let's get some sleep now. Preferably without getting food poisoning. That would suck ass. How are you doing today, Jesper? All right, our health is way higher now than it was before. We're pretty much recovered thanks to the assistance of the birch bark tea. That is definitely like the MVP. Let's take one more. And then hydrate. Okay, we're ready to go get the rest of that stuff. Visibility is really bad, and it's quite cold out there, so we'll hang on for a second. You helped your brother move? True enough. Well, rest and relax, buddy. Come, sit by the fire, warm up and chill. Alright, we can go now, maybe? No, it's still too cold. Alright. You know what? I have to repair this anyway. So we're gonna grab some scrap metal out of here. 2 of it should do. So we're now down to 20 scrap metal. I need to mark that in my text document. Oh, I failed, motherfucker. We just wasted 2 scrap metal. All right, let's waste some more. Wasted 3. Alright, so our new scrap metal number, we went from 22 down to 17. Okay, updated. Now we drop this. And while we wait for it to warm up out here, I'm going to repair the Warden's revolver. Make it completely serviceable and ready. Okay, the blizzard has stopped. We still need to repair our gun a little bit more, but for now, we're okay. Let's go get the rest of that shit that we left in the crate before. With any luck, there's going to be a wool toque sitting in the clothing bin. We'll see. Alright, let's go. It's still pretty frickin' cold, isn't it? We can wait a little longer. All business today. Yeah, we got attacked by a bear. He ruined our wool toque, but we got out alive. And we got the ballistic vest. So we have a lot more protection now than we had before. How are you doing today, Zach? Bro, is that another blizzard? Or is that just really windy? That's just windy. Alright, one more repair on the gun and then we're good. How many mint torches do we have in here? I forgot to mark that. 4. We have 4 mint torches here. Okay. Yeah, we're going. If I don't want to freeze, then I better get out of the wind. But I'm not passing time and waiting anymore. If I freeze, then I freeze, whatever, but I want to get this done. We're doing it on our own terms now, not the game's terms. Right? Get a little bit of stamina back. Right on, right on. Glad to hear it, buddy. The one thing that makes this series really dangerous is definitely having every animal spawn set to very high. In fact, I feel like if they changed vanilla Interloper to have very high spawn rates for stuff, it would actually be pretty unbalanced at that point. It would no longer be fun. There's so many times where this flare gun is like the only way you can get through, right? And you don't even find a fucking... You almost never find a flare gun on Interloper anymore, so it would kind of ruin the balance of Interloper to have this many animal spawns. Alright, our stamina is now back, and we're ready for the climb. We'll have half of that coffee. Alright, let's have our flare gun ready in case that goddamn bear shows up again. That was so annoying. And there might be more wolves here now that weren't here before. Okay. There is a wool toque in there, I'm happy to say. We have a replacement for the one that got destroyed, boys. And this container's already empty. We looted it. So now all we do is we go back to the Mountaineer's hut with what we've grabbed. We have a replacement wool toque, I'm glad to say, and that's it. Now we can summit Timberwolf Mountain and see what's at the top. No loss of animals? Okay, yeah, we have wildlife spawns reduce over time. The more animals, the better indeed, but it does make it very dangerous. Like, I just feel like if vanilla Interloper had more animals, then it would be too hard, because you don't even find a flare gun anymore. You have no recourse when there's a cougar in your path, or, you know. Although I'm sure one of these days I'll feel crazy enough to try like a custom interloper where it's low baseline resource availability, high aurora frequency, high wind variability, and very high animal spawns with an increased descent. I'd try that. It'd be crazy hard. I'd probably die, but I would still try it. We'll give that a try after this series, probably. We'll do a modified super hard interloper variant. The only thing I don't like about doing custom games is that you can't change when Cabin Fever starts. I want Cabin Fever starting on day 10. But you can't really make that happen in a custom game. Alright. There. That's frozen. We won't wear it yet. Let's get harvesting while we warm up. Oh. It used to be that on Vanilla Interloper, you could reliably find a flare gun and flare shells at key locations, like the ravine. At the basin of the ravine, outside of Bleak Inlet, you could find one. You could also find one at Timberwolf Summit. Usually I would do the ravine basin right away. Make sure I had that protection for when I went to Ash Canyon and Black Rock, and then we'd get a reload on our flare shells at Timberwolf Summit. Oh, fucking cold in here, man. Right. Zuzi got me a sweater for Christmas. I'm probably gonna throw that on. Alright, we've cleaned up everything. We just need to scrap the wool ear wrap now. There is often a flare gun. Sometimes there's only flare shells, or sometimes there's only a flare gun. It's very unlikely, possible but unlikely, that you find a flare gun and flare shells at the summit on Vanilla Interloper. Okay. The hat is repaired. Let's check the durability of our other clothing. It seems okay. We don't need to repair anything else anymore. Alright, so how much cloth and shit do we have now? We got more scrap metal when we scrap all of those can openers. So we have 54 cloth. And 2 more sewing kits. 54 cloth, 2 more sewing kits. So 4 sewing kits. Now we have to scrap all of these can openers that we don't want to keep. We'll keep the highest condition one. It's at 90%. Oh, wokeism is coming to an end. Yeah. Well, God bless, buddy. Happy to have you. Like-minded individual who recognizes the insanity and wants it to stop. Good stuff. How's your day going, George Bush? Huh? George W. Isn't it such a crime? Isn't it such a crime? Oh no. Oh no, my reproductive rights. I can't murder my baby without people questioning it anymore. Crazy, man. That was all they rallied behind. That was Kamala's one policy. I'll let you kill your baby even up to 9 months. That was it. That was like her whole shtick. All right, we now have 22 scrap metal. We got a lot more canned food. Let's deposit the heavier bits that are in good condition. So the condensed milk and that's it. This is really full. We need to build more storage here, definitely. We are in dire need of more storage. So we're gonna work on that for a little while. Gathering stones in the surrounding area. So far, I've done a great job of micromanaging what storage space we have. Anyway, let's get some more sleep. Yeah, Canada. God, Canada's in the shitter. I live in Canada, so like front row seat. I saw YouTube thumbnails about Ellen DeGeneres. I think Asmongold was talking about it, but I'm not really caught up. What's going on with her, Shibi? Oh, Ellen was on Diddy's list. Okay, so he... freak off. He had freak off dirt on her. Yeah, I know, Shibi. Trump wins and now all the libs are sterilizing themselves. It's like, okay, kill two birds with one stone, why don't you? Yeah, honestly. I agree, George Bush. Like, how many more drag queen story hours and fucking pride parades with men in thongs did we have to have walking through New York City before we realized it was getting a little bit degenerate? Her house got flooded when she moved. Oh, that's beautiful. I mean, it's unfortunate, but I feel like if you're filthy fucking rich and if you're filthy rich and your career was built on the back of deceit and covered up scandals, then I don't really care much, right? Okay, so we need to immediately begin gathering a whole bunch of stones and build a rock cache. Our health is looking good. We just got to be careful while we're traveling around here. If we walk the perimeter of Crystal Lake, we should come out of it with a good amount of stones to start with. We need 50, I believe, in order to make a stone cache. Yeah, well, I mean, you know what they're trying to do, eh? They're trying to make it so that, Ellen DeGenerate, nice. They're trying to normalize pedophilia, because then nobody on Epstein's list is gonna have to go to jail. So if they target the kids, if they introduce children to LGBTQ, pedophilia, you know, just sexual perversion en masse, if they introduce kids to it young enough and try to normalize pedophilia for kids, then nobody on Epstein's list or on Diddy's clientele list has to go away for life, you know? They're trying to normalize it before they go away for life. And unfortunately, the only way to normalize it is to introduce it to kids. Yeah, agree. Well, and that's the thing, right? I feel like marriage was always about the cohesion of a family. And a lot of people don't want to acknowledge this, but when two women get married, how do they have kids? They're not going to have their own. Are they going to adopt? I mean, nowadays, what they want is IVF. It's like the more you erode these traditional things, the more moral quandaries you run into down the line. Because it's not just about marriage. How do gay people have kids? They can't have their own. So if you give them an inch, if you give them marriage, then they'll take a foot by making IVF necessary and all that other shit, right? And then you end up with surrogate mothers where they're getting sued by a gay couple because the baby was born with special needs. It's like, it's not her fault. You wanted a rent-a-baby, you got a rent-a-baby, you know? And it's like, yeah, it's really weird. I love how many people will say marriage is just a piece of paper. And then those same people will say marriage is a sacred right and gay people should have access to it. It's like, pick a lane. Is it a piece of paper or is it something sacred, you know? But their argument changes based on the context of what they're going for in that moment. It's very whimsical. And let me get it straight, because I don't want people to get it twisted. I could easily see myself being friends with a gay person. I could see myself gaming with them, beating them off with a stick if they wanted to fuck me or whatever. But I feel like there's certain social aspects that need to be controlled. Being gay, it used to be something you kept a secret. You didn't celebrate it, you weren't proud of it, no more than the straight man was proud of how many tits he's fucked in his lifetime. Nobody celebrated sexuality, and if people did, they were recognized as degenerates, whether they were gay or straight. And marriage is one of those things where, like, gay people would get married, but they'd get married to a woman. They had a nightlife, sure. They would go hook up with men at gay bars, but they'd come home to their wife, they'd raise their kids, and they would abide by the strictures of normality, right? And there was virtue in that. There was value in that, because marriage all along throughout history was for kids. It was to produce good children. It wasn't for gratification. It wasn't to make you happy. It was to keep you committed to your partner so your children would have parents 24/7. And it was for the purpose of procreation and maintaining steady levels of kids in society. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Sexually private. That's the important aspect, is like nobody should be celebrating sexuality. That's perversion. That's fucked, right? So when I see people where they're like, all they talk about is their gender identity and which way they swing, it's like, okay, but what are your hobbies? What are your interests? What are your contemplations about life itself? That can't be all there is to you, is whether you like to suck dick or munch carpet. Like, there's got to be more to you as a person, you know? Yeah, I heard a whole bunch of stuff, Zach, about that. One thing I definitely recognize, though, is that Bieber fell in with some corrupt fucking people, and I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of his difficulties, like the drugs and the drinking, stemmed from what he experienced as a youth in the industry. I'll bet he was mistreated. I'll bet he was. All right, we have 26 stones so far, so we need 24 more stones. I'm gonna grab our revolver. We might have to kill some of these wolves, and we're gonna warm up now. All right, let's reload. Yeah. Well, the suck dick munch carpet thing, that was a total fluke. It was kind of like I was channeling something. Something sacred, you know? All right, let's try to take these guys down. All right, we got a little bit of bruising, but we're okay. And that guy's gonna bleed out. It's crazy how you can literally shoot a wolf in the head with this and it won't kill it, you know? This is literally a little pea shooter. Like, it's got fuck all for power. Well, just so you guys know, you are among like-minded individuals, and I think that, honestly, making that Trump video was the best thing I ever did, because I realized at that point that a lot of people who engage in moral degeneracy were viewing my channel as a hangout spot, and that video helped me to separate a lot of the wheat from the chaff among my community. I'd rather be surrounded by like-minded people. I don't want people to be here who believe in trans rights or that we should be giving hormone treatments and castrating children. You know what I mean? Like, the very same drugs that we use to castrate a convicted sex offender, we are giving to children to irrevocably alter their biology for a decision that they might regret in like 5 or 10 years or sooner. It is so reckless, it is beyond evil, and it just... I don't want to coexist with someone who thinks that way. I don't believe in coexistence. We have ideologies for a reason. We're xenophobic for a reason. We go to war for a reason. And I feel like I'm not going to live and let live or agree to disagree with a person whose primary point is we should be able to cut the dicks and tits off of children if they think it's what they want. The same kids who can't even consent to sex or tattoos or drugs or a plethora of other things because we universally recognize they're too stupid to make big decisions. They're too short-sighted and they're too susceptible to social contagions, right? It's so dumb. Yeah, 90% of trans suicide comes after transition, after they realize they done fucked up. Oh, don't worry. I got that too, Shibi. Yeah, I get that too. When they can't attack your point, they just attack you. They did that for me too. I got all kinds of, oh, you're stupid. Oh, look how skinny you are. Of course you don't stand up for women's rights because you're not a man. All that shit, you know, the regular stuff. Never mind the wife I have. Never mind the testimony. Like, if they looked at Susanna, they would be disgusted by the way Susanna leads her life, even though I'm immensely proud of her. She takes care of the home. You know, I'm taking care of myself right now, and I damn well miss everything that she does for me on a daily basis. And she's an extraordinary woman, but to a lot of these people on the left, Susanna would be wasting her life by being a domesticated wife. Yeah, well, I mean, there's something to be said. Like, if you're a man who wants to cut off his dick, you are crazy. Normalizing it's not going to help. Entertaining it's not going to help. Anybody who wants to butcher their own genitalia because they feel like God fucked up is fucked up. It's just the way it is. Lather your body with oil. Yeah. Revolver shell casing. What are those doing there? We don't need them. Let's put them in here. All right, we're finally able to make a rock cache. So let's build it. We are going to have a hard time placing it, though. I don't think we can actually squeeze it in here as much as I'd like to. But we can put it, like, over here. You know, somewhere in this area. Maybe, like, right here. Alright. So we now have a place for all of our fire fuel and any food that we want to refrigerate. So let's grab all of our coal, our matches, Accelerant. Sticks. I have more fire strikers now, too. Oh, and we can bring the torches out there as well. We're gonna keep the mag lens in there too. All right. So we now have more available space. Yeah, children are too susceptible to fucked up shit. Yeah. Oh, everyone's doing wonderful, old fart. We're having a conservative-leaning conversation about how fucked up the world is and how happy we are that Trump won the presidency. How are you doing today? Yeah, well, white man, it is definitely, it's weird to see how the pendulum is swinging the other way now. You know what I find crazy? You know how people on the left always say people of color? I thought that that wasn't a term since segregation. Like, I don't know if it's just me. I thought that we phased people of color as a term out of society because it reminded us of a time when they had their own water fountains and when they sat in the back of the bus. And when they had their own restrooms, you know, like, I feel like people of color was what we called them during segregation. Why did we bring that back? You know? But I mean, that's the thing, is that the people on the left, they claim to fight racism while being very racist. Discriminating against white people, discriminating against males, just discriminating against whoever they can, and playing identity politics 6 ways from Sunday, trying to give rights to some people and take rights from others. It's so weird, dude. Leaning, straight up bent, yeah. Let's put this right there and shove this between them. Okay. Well, the base is very well organized. Yeah, I've noticed that too, Shibi. I've noticed that too. Well, it's funny because it's always white people saying black people are underprivileged and we need to give them reparations because they can't make it on their own. It's very condescending, you know, especially in an era where we've had a fucking black president. It's just really weird. I mean, there's plenty of Asian doctors, black doctors, lawyers, like, integration has happened and equal rights has happened. They don't need these handouts. That's why it sucks to see these fucking race baiters. Oh, what the fuck's the guy's name? Matt Walsh talked about him in Am I Racist? He's like he's a race hustler. Like he is completely on board with universities and colleges only accepting applications from black kids. Like, it's like, dude, shouldn't they accept applications based on grades so that we get good doctors, good lawyers, good whatever, right? Very true, old fart. They are where the meme of "I support the current thing" came from. Yeah. I mean, like, when the war in Ukraine started, nobody on the left really seemed to care that it was NATO's fault the war started. All NATO had to do was not talk with Ukraine. They could take every other country into their ranks around Russia. But Russia didn't want NATO armaments and military personnel on its doorstep in Ukraine. So that was the one line drawn in the sand. Just don't take Ukraine. And then NATO started talking with Zelensky anyway. Ironically enough, the same Zelensky that was installed as a puppet dictator after the coup in 2013. It's almost like the US has been planning that for a long time. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Mad world. Anyway, guys, it's time that we prepared for our trip up to Timberwolf Mountain. I need to reduce my inventory strain a little bit, though. We don't need to bring the revolver. We will need the hacksaw. I'm not going to keep the fishing tackle. Screw it. We may not require the pry bar either. Our inventory is pretty ragged. Like, we're carrying a lot of stuff. There's no two ways about it. It's going to be a very slow and cumbersome walk back. Anyway, we don't need the hunting knife or the pry bar on this trip. We're gonna leave those behind. And that's at least a little bit of space conserved. The ballistic vest definitely added a lot to our standard carry that we weren't exactly ready for. Anyway, I don't need to bring any coal. We're gonna find more coal while we're traveling, definitely. Yeah, we'll be fine. So, let's have a little nap, and then let's get going around the evening hours of the day. And I'm gonna drink some of these sodas so we can reduce our carried weight. We'll use 2 of those to hydrate for our nap. Yeah, oh yeah. And I feel like everywhere, universally, conservatives are gaining more influence. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully they get the message soon. Yeah. A lot of people are just blindly patriotic, and they fail to recognize that your government can be the corrupt, dictatorial, tyrannical, fascist. Like, your government can be the technocratic dictator. You know, people don't want to realize that. I mean, there were a lot of people who ate up Nazi Germany's propaganda, too. Just the way it is. Totalitarianism takes many forms, and I would say that we are approaching almost somewhat of a technocratic, ideology-driven totalitarian government here in North America. We're very close. All right, let's get a little bit of rest. 4-hour nap. It's still windy out there. I'm hoping that it settles down. But so far, the weather's been pretty nasty on a consistent, regular basis. All right, I would say this is a very good time to leave, provided the weather doesn't change anytime soon. I'm worried about this being the onset of an aurora, but we'll see what we can do. Anyway, I'll be right back. I have to put on coffee water. Well, not quite sure where I put that sweater I got for Christmas, but we'll worry about that later. Alright, so we don't have that much inventory weight to spare. We have about 7 kilos, so I'm not going to want to do too much looting on the way to where we're going. We're going to be bypassing the crashed plane wing on the way there. I know there's a container there that we haven't cracked into yet, but we're going to crack into it after. After we're done at Timberwolf Summit. Yeah, apparently BlackRock... Come here, buddy. Come on. Apparently BlackRock, the UN, and the World Economic Forum, it's all the same shit. Right? They all just work together. They all promote corporate interests. They're trying to make it's like a technocratic corporate takeover. And we very seldom have presidents that are elected that are not sponsored by the wealthy. And it's funny, I was watching Asmongold and he said something very interesting. He said that it was several years ago during the Occupy Wall Street protests when Obama got into office and they started race baiting everybody, right? It was when Obama got into office and he started talking about the oppression of minorities. So they divided people on the basis of race right around the time when Occupy Wall Street was happening and when people were rising in revolt against corporate corruption, nepotism, and privatization of power in political circles. Isn't that interesting, right? I'll be right back. The timer's going off. I have to check the water. The water is coming to a boil. I got maybe one more minute. I do wish I could go without wearing the ballistic vest, but I have a golden rule that I always abide by, and it's once I get the ballistic vest, I'm not allowed to remove it. Not unless I know it's safe and I'm running around to tire myself out for a full night's sleep, but that's the only circumstance in which I'm allowed. Well, hey, God bless this community. I'm happy to be surrounded by people who know what's going on and who don't have their heads up their asses with self-delusion and non-issues, you know what I mean? I'm really grateful to have you guys here. Me and my merry band of right-wing extremists, right? Yeah, the medical industry is a hot topic for me. Holy shit. Well, for a lot of people since the pandemic, a lot of corruption was observed there. And that was a good time to observe not only the revolving door between the FDA and the pharmaceutical industry and the food companies, but also 80% of Congress in the United States had stocks in pharmaceutical companies, so they profited directly from the rollout and the mandate and the politicization of the vaccines. So it was in their best interest to make people fight each other. I heard a theory about the pharmaceutical industry, actually, that a lot of Nazi scientists were bought by the Allies at the end of World War II. Their allegiance was kind of like, you know, come over here and we'll absolve you of your crimes. And they came over here and started what is now known as the pharmaceutical industry. I've often theorized that a lot of pharmaceuticals are intended to attack certain genetics, cause depopulation, right? When I was a kid, I remember, oh, my mom, she was gullible as fuck. I'm really grateful that she kind of turned it around in her older years. Around the time of the pandemic, actually, was when she started to realize that she was being lied to. At first, she was very pro-mandate and she supported the government, but then she realized, dude, this isn't stopping transmission. It makes no sense. We've always trusted natural immunity for regular viruses. What are they not telling us here, right? So she started to develop a sense of healthy skepticism, but when I was a kid, the pharmaceutical industry deceived her into drugging me with Ritalin between the ages of 5 and 11. So for 6 years, by the time I was 11 years old, I had spent over half my life being drugged with something that is meth adjacent. Shit. Looks like I can't really avoid. Well, maybe. I'm standing on this cliffside, so he can't really get to me. If I crouch, he won't. Okay. Yeah, he wasn't having it. He wasn't letting us get by. Yeah, a lot of this wildlife refresh, it makes things a lot harder. One thing I'm noticing now is that there's a lot of choke points that didn't used to be there. A lot of choke points. It's much harder to get through now. Now, I have the flare gun, so if I was on Interloper, I would just be using flares more. Flares and torches, right? But they've definitely revamped and added a shitload of crazy choke points where you're more likely to get accosted by shit. Interloper would be a lot harder now. So what we're going to do is after this series is long gone and over, we're going to do an even harder version of Interloper. Oh, yeah. I mean, and God, it's crazy, right? Because on the one hand, you have processed food making children retarded, and then you have the pharmaceutical industry only helping more children to become retarded and emotionally unstable with crazy ass shit like Ritalin and Adderall and all these other drugs that, like, I'm a firm believer that a child should never be given drugs unless it's to literally save their life, like antibiotics. Because their neurochemistry and their biochemistry is so different, constantly changing, they're constantly evolving and growing. And it just seems wildly reckless to introduce foreign chemicals to a kid. It seems so reckless. And I am very anti-processed food as well. I think that the government, food companies, and pharmaceutical companies operate in league with each other to sicken humanity through processed food, and then capitalize on the sickness with pharmaceuticals, which treat problem A while causing problem B. Anyway, be right back. My water's boiling. All right, we've got an 8-minute timer now for my coffee steeping. We're warm. I don't... you know what? We will have another rope climb that we have to do. I remember that. But we also have these Go energy drinks, so I think I might be able to use those to get it done. We might want to just camp for a while, though. We've already been here. We looted those 2 cargo containers when we came back from Ash Canyon. In fact, that was the cave we exited from. Hello, Tai Tai. How's our boy? Oh, that's our good boy. Yeah, that's our good boy. Oh, soft, cozy kitty. Come on, let's go. Yeah, get comfortable, bud. Yeah, don't be a crackhead. You get comfortable. Good boy. Yeah, I might want to spend some time here and rest up. Even if it means leaving tomorrow when it's a little bit colder. I'm gonna sleep in small increment. Oh, food poisoning. Okay. Let's take these last antibiotics right here. Right, shit, I left my other antibiotics back at home. Anyway, we have to sleep 10 hours now, but we'll do it in small segments. So 3 hours at a time. Because if a... Yeah, see this blizzard? We don't know how cold it's gonna be, but... 2 hours... So now we need 2 more hours of sleep and our food poisoning will be cured. Alright. It's gonna be pretty frickin' cold here. Eventually we get to a series of indoor caves, but we are probably gonna be freezing on the way. Oh yeah, it's real damn cold right now. Let's spend a little bit of time here. Okay, I think that was just a deer. We are at deer clearing after all. So how much water do we have? Because I need to factor that in. We have 2 liters. Let's have another nap. Very windy. Let's see what it's like out there. 2 arrows down is better than 3, but it's only 2 arrows down if I'm out of the wind. Yeah, it is quite cold still. It's not as cold as it would have been, and at least we have daylight. But this is pretty shitty. I was hoping it'd be nicer than this. Anyway, we're fully rested. We can make the rope climb. I'm gonna show you guys a little shortcut. For those of you who know the way to get to Timberwolf Mountain, I'm gonna show you a little shortcut that might just shave a little bit off your trip. I use it every time. It's very useful. It's straight up ahead, I think. So, normally, you're supposed to go past that tree and then loop around, but you can actually avoid looping around. So once you get to that tree, You're gonna see a little hill, watch. So yeah, we're at the fallen tree. You can turn left and go up here instead of pathing around that way. See, there's a bear in my way. In the past, there were wolves that patrolled over there. I don't know if they're still there since the wildlife refresh, but there is a bear there. I can go directly around that bear if I go this way. All right, you just run up the hill. We shaved a lot of distance off of our travel time, and straight ahead that way. That is where the rope climb is that we have to do next. Oh, I want that fucking coffee. I need something hot in my body right now. Like a pizza pocket, but I don't have pizza pockets, so coffee's the next best thing. Alright. Take a swig of coffee, and let's get up there. Now, we should have an interior cave location to get through here. I'm not going to bother looting the maple saplings on the way. Our inventory space is going to be too limited as is. Alright, the timer's going off. I'll be right back. Alright, I have my drugs. Now, we gotta get through this cave. I'm gonna want to search it thoroughly. We might be able to get like a cooking pot in here or something. I'm pretty sure this just loops around in a big circle, and then you have to crawl underneath a low, narrow passageway. We got a flare. Dead end. All right, here is the low, narrow passageway. It's nice to have a fuel-efficient lantern, isn't it? Oh. By the way, did you guys notice the timing with the decriminalization of marijuana in Canada? Right before the pandemic. To keep the population nice and docile. While their civil liberties were taken away. Alright. Now, we are gonna have a rope climb to do here. Let's have a little nap. Just 3 hours will do. Although I am getting kind of worried about, my health. All right, we'll have a 2-hour nap. And then I can use a Go energy drink or something. At least now it won't be so cold while we're going up there. There's a rope tied up right there. I wonder if that would be a quicker way for me to get back home. I just don't know where I am right now. The rope climb we have to do is right over there, and it's a big one, but the plane crash is right at the top. And then we will have done the big 3. We'll have Timberwolf, Blackrock, and Ash Canyon all completed. Firewood, fire starting book. Now there is a climbing rope here, and I can theoretically take it. I just don't know where I would tie it, or where we would use it, you know what I mean? Maybe there's an anchor point, like, over here, where I can tie that. I'm not really sure. Yeah, there is an anchor point over there. Let's tie it up. And then maybe I can try to figure out where the hell this is. I got no clue. I can't really... Wait, is that deer clearing? No. Alright, well, let's tie this here anyway. Yeah, it's hard to tell where that is exactly. It almost looks like over there might be where the rope climb is to get to the Ash Canyon transition cave, but I'm not certain. Anyway, let's just climb up here and get to the summit. We're probably gonna have to use that Go energy drink in order to make it all the way up. All right, let's go. I should be able to make it all the way up without stopping, thanks to this energy drink. And my crampons, of course. We made it. Timberwolf Summit. While we're here, we need to look for woodworking tools. I still haven't found any, and I'm hoping I can find a set here at the plane crash. There's another rope right here. I don't know where we can use it, but it's there nonetheless. We got a soda. I'll take that rope. Okay, here we are. At long last. We're gonna need to start a fire pretty quickly and cease the deterioration of our health. So let's do that right now. I brought one accelerant for the purpose of that. Yeah, we'll put this right here. All right. Now we just start cracking into these, and we hope that we have enough durability on our hacksaw to get into every single one. We'll warm up a little bit. We got a little bit of a headache. Okay, it's healed. Empty. Matches. Is that a second pair of real crampons, or are those improvised? What the hell was that? Oh yeah, okay. Second pair of mint condition crampons. And I'm happy to say we have a second hacksaw for when the durability on our first gets depleted too much. Let's begin. Nice. I don't really need that rifle. Now, let's drop the mountaineering rope right here for now, and I'm gonna hop down here and take a look at what there might be. It looks like, at a glance, there's no flare gun or flare shells here. Not this time. Anyway, we gotta hop down here and then follow this ledge to get back up to the plane. The flare gun and shells could be somewhere else up here, but I'm not exactly gonna go hunting for it. We're good. Alright, let's crack in these one at a time. And if I have the space, then I'll take that rifle back with us. Okay, a lot of meds. We don't necessarily need the antiseptic. At least not two of them. I might take one back with me. Alright, we don't need the wolf hide. But we will keep the deer and rabbit pelts. Jesus, we gotta scrap pretty much all those. Still no woodworking tools, eh? I'm hoping I'll find them somewhere, like Broken Railroad or something. Jesus, man. We got a lot of shit. Well, we got a second pair of wool long johns. A second balaclava. And a bunch of wool toques. A lot of matches and accelerant. Now, we're gonna drop some of this stuff right here. Just for now, to lighten our load while we continue to loot around the area. MREs and airline food. Soda and water. Probably not taking all this back in one trip. I'll try to figure out some stuff that I can just leave here without even worrying about taking it. Alright. Oh my god, we got a lot of work to do here today. A lot of work to do. 9 storm lanterns. Soda and energy drinks. Jesus. It's crazy how encumbered we're getting, man. But we've searched most of these now. Oh yeah, good stuff right there. Okay. Happy to say we got our hands on a second expedition parka. A worn fisherman's sweater. I wonder how that compares to the wool sweater. It looks like it might be warmer. Yeah, we're gonna want to swap that out. We got a second pair of climbing socks. And we could... Oh, look at the mobility difference, right? These might be warmer, but these give you 9% more of your sprint meter. So we're not going to be wearing the mucklucks pretty much at all. We got to get back over there, though, and this is going to take a while. And we got a lot of work to do here. We're going to want to sleep first and then get started. Jesus. You know what? We're just going to have to bite the bullet and get over there. Over encumbered or not. 59 kilos. This is gonna take a hot minute. All right. Sort the clothing based on weight. Second pair of snow pants. Yeah, we're gonna figure out what we want to wear. Now, let's get some sleep. And then we have to do a shitload of harvesting later. Can I fit this here? Is there like any way? Let's try to move these over. Come on. Yes. Okay, good. Now, we do have more antibiotics, so I can eat whatever I want. But I feel like I should eat the heaviest food. And we're gonna just stay fed. Maybe if I spend 3 days here, we'll get the well-fed bonus, right? Eat the stale peanut butter. Another stale peanut butter. Welcome, Lee. You got us just in time for the airplane. How are you doing today? How's your day going? You missed a huge conversation about the country, politics, corruption. Okay. Not that much fuel in there at present. Let's get a little bit more. Okay. And a little bit more would not hurt. Okay, we can sleep now. Let's do it. Yeah, we'll try to get the well-fed bonus for our trip back home. We'll see. Anyway, we're well rested. Now we work. We got a lot of work to do, and we got to try to keep that fire going. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to scrap the hatchets that we have, because those are going to give us wood. Leftover butter chicken. Barbecued beef and bacon chili sounds wonderful. I'm still doing my non-Zuzi poverty cooking, so I'm just having 3 turkey drumsticks with salt and pepper tonight. We have so much stuff that we have to scrap. Take a drink. You know what? We're going to want to burn through some of these sodas here. So we're going to use those to hydrate for the time being, while also getting calories back from them. And we got to eat the heaviest food that we have first, namely all of the peanut butter and all of the maple syrup. And hopefully we won't get any food poisoning. That would definitely slow our roll. Oh, right on. Okay. So now we're gonna have to start scrapping a lot of the clothing. Oh. After this, we're not getting cabin fever for 10 years. I left myself with 1 hatchet that we can use to harvest branches in the surrounding area. Let's deposit some things that can make us lighter on our feet for now. All right. I gotta eat up. Oh man, we have to scrap all of these. We have 9 lanterns, I think. Jesus. I'm gonna have to worry about fire fuel first, though. All right. We should be able to get more than enough fire fuel inside this plane, and then there's cedar and fir limbs outside that we can use too. Oh, good thing I canceled that. I was about to freeze. Big time freeze. All right, warm up. Now harvest it. Yeah, always keep your finger on the escape key whenever you're doing something that passes time. Just in case. All right, let's start harvesting these lanterns. What are you gonna try tonight, Lee? No problem, Shibi. No problem. Hell, you could take it and not give me credit if you wanted to. Besides, somewhere out there, somebody else definitely thought of it too. Alright, so far so good, but we are gonna have to sleep again very shortly. Let's get more fire fuel while we're warm enough to gather it. I'm about to start freezing. I can't risk that. Anyway. Well, there's 6 hours on that fire right now. What I could do is harvest one of the smaller wooden crates, potentially, without starting to freeze. So we'll try that. We'll find one of the smaller ones. If there are any small ones. Right here. Okay, we managed to harvest that one before we began to freeze. Now we'll eat some maple syrup. Put the bedroll down. Let's move that hatchet out of the way. Okay. Now we just drink sodas to get our hydration back. Managing your weight just means being really wasteful when you're doing Timberwolf Mountain. Just burn through everything, you know? Don't even think about it. Alright, 10 hours of sleep. Hibiscus. Yo, that's not even bad, Shibi. My friend Mitch, we were playing we have a video series on this channel where we were playing Lethal Company, and my friend Mitch, he tried to say my channel name. He was like disciples for before Dishonor. It was amazing. Like, quote unquote, that's exactly what he said. It was incredible. Disciples for before Dishonor. It was extraordinary, dude. we're definitely gonna have the well-fed bonus when it comes time to leave this place. For now, we're gonna go harvest some wood with the hatchet. We need to get some of the cedar around here. This I can harvest with no threat of freezing because it's right beside our fire. What about this? Another fir limb? An hour? No, I'm gonna take too much health damage, but we got a fir limb. Yeah. Beautiful. Now let's warm up. That's only a little bit of health damage. We can take it. We now have plenty of fuel for a while. Let's get back to work. High on magic mushrooms. That'll be fun. Good luck. Can you imagine? The night you decide to do acid with your friends is the night the zombie apocalypse starts. We definitely, well, we're probably not going to be able to take everything home that we want to take home, but we could do it in 2 trips, I'd imagine. Holy, bud, we're building up a lot of supplies here. All right, deposit that. We have more sodas in here. Let's drink those. Hello, Susanna. Welcome, sweetie. You're just in time to see the Timberwolf plane crash. We're getting a stupid amount of loot. We're being very wasteful of the supplies up here, knowing that we want to try to avoid taking 2 trips back down. But we're working on it. Oh, so there's 2 climbing ropes up here. Okay. We gotta just stay on top of the wood game. Yeah, we gotta make sure we have enough wood to go around. So we got those. We got these ones. We got that. Now we're gonna keep on working on the clothing items. I haven't found woodworking tools yet. No, I still haven't found a single set. Really weird. I hope they're even in the game, but I'm going to look it up if I don't find any soon. And we'll see if they have specific spawn points. I'm theorizing I'll be able to find them at least at the maintenance shed in Broken Railroad. That seems like a logical place to locate them. All right, let's see here. 2.1, 1 kilogram. Those are 0.75 with a total of 2.0 warmth rating. These give 2.5, but they also reduce. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go combat pants on the inner layer. Two pairs of climbing socks. We're gonna do a second expedition parka as well. And now we scrap the rest. Oh. Our encumbrance rating is going to be absurd, but we're still working on getting the well-fed bonus. We should be able to leave with the well-fed bonus. We've burned through all the soda cans that we had. The fire duration is fine. Let's repair this. I want to see what it's like when it's full. What was that? Oh shit, that broke? Oh, I guess we can't really repair much clothing here. But at least I got that fully repaired first, so I can check it out. 1.5 and 2.0. Although the windproof bonus doesn't make a difference on your inner layer shirt. But it is better. So, we're gonna switch to both of those. And we're gonna scrap these thick wool sweaters. I'm trying to teach the wife to play, but even on easy, she dies before the first trader. Oh, that's funny. Alright, we're gonna have to get some sleep, but I'm gonna want to wake up in the evening so that I can get more firewood. Our inventory situation's getting better as we continue to harvest more of that clothing, but we also have 18 kilograms worth of shit in here. So, it's not perfect. Anyway, let's get a little bit of sleep. We don't need much. We'll have a 4-hour nap. Which one, Zuzi? Toby or Maddie? Okay, we got the entire cedar limb. Beautiful, that fire is refueled and good to go for a bit. We're gonna stockpile a little bit more wood. While the weather is very warm, now's the time. Toby, eh? Okay. Aw, pinnacle peaches? And they're all ruined, too. That's just food poisoning 101, but we're gonna eat them. Probably. You never know, maybe the Steam Deck would be a more affordable gift for your sister to get him later. Frickin' guy, he's like, what, 12 and he wants a gaming computer? But the Steam Deck or a lesser console would be a good place to start. Alright, we're gonna wait until right before we sleep to eat these peaches. In case we get food poisoning. They are all ruined cans of peaches, so they're likely to make us sick. And let's keep processing our loot. We'll have the well-fed bonus very soon. I'm surprised that I didn't get any sewing kits or whetstones up here. That's, you know. Well, we got the well-fed bonus. That's gonna help. So we now have a grand total of 40 kilograms of space. We could probably push it to like 50 and still have respectable mobility. The well coffee bonus. Yeah, I got that going on too. Good stuff, good stuff. Strong and black as night. Like my mother's preferred romantic partner. History, history. What a perilous thing, the chapters of our lives we cannot undo, that history remembers. Okay. We only have 2 more clothing items that we have to scrap. We've done well. Oh, you know how it is. Those middle-aged women get divorced and they start taking their lost years back. It is what it is. Alright. Let's eat these pinnacle peaches. They're all ruined. I'll be very surprised if I don't get food poisoning from this. Holy crap. Dude, no food poisoning from any of them? Wow, we just ate 4 cans of ruined pinnacle peaches and we're still fine. My character's got an iron gut, dude. Anyway, let's get some sleep. All of our mothers. See, Lee gets it. He understands what it's like. Alright, so far so good, but we are gonna need more fuel for that fire. We'll wait until the evening, maybe. So, what's my carry weight look like when I have everything I want to bring? There is a shitload of stuff, like lantern fuel, that we probably can't take. I can still sprint up to 50 kilograms carried. But there's also food sitting on the ground. You know what? Research. That would be a good way to shed some of the weight here. So, the heaviest food items that we have to go first. Definitely the MREs, and we are gonna do some research, but I'm gonna need more wood for the fire. Definitely. We can't get it yet, not until it warms up a bit. So let's research this fire starting book. And that's not all they're taking. There's the Hispanic gardener, too. He doesn't just trim the weeds, if you know what I mean. Alright, we got a little bit of fire starting experience there. Okay. Oh, you know what? We have a lot of cans in our inventory, too. We can get rid of those cans. That'll save up a little bit of kilogrammage, you know? Eat that tomato soup. Yeah, right here. Okay, ditch those. We don't need that fishing tackle. I also don't need the hatchet, technically. It's really good for gathering more wood, but... Alright, I took a little bit of health damage, but we're cool. We're good. We got more fuel for the fire. Alright. So I can almost take everything, other than this food right here. And there's those 2 sets of simple tools on the ground as well. I have to try to bring those. Wieners and bread rolls, that does sound good. I'll make my turkey drums soon enough. Alright, let's try to research these books right here. Alright, now I need to go harvest more wood. So let's deposit something. Here, 27 scrap, 32 cloth, and that should do. We have to take advantage of the warm weather to stay on top of our wood supply. Oh god, that's not warm. It's fucking freezing right now. What the hell? What if I'm out of the wind? It's still cold as shit. Nope, can't do it. It sucks, but I can't do it. It's too cold. Well, we have 5 hours left on that. But let's warm up while finishing this. Hopefully the weather's going to be more conducive to letting us harvest something now. Pourquoi? Pourquoi? God damn it, there's got to be something in a windproof location that I can harvest, right? Like somewhere. Jesus Christ, this sucks. I can't find a windproof spot to harvest any of these. Alright, well screw it. Let's just, we'll pick up some sticks, and I can harvest one of these crates in here. We're running out of reclaimed wood crates, though. That's what sucks. Can't believe it's this cold right now. All right, let's warm up. And try to harvest this guy before we freeze. We can freeze a little bit. Okay. Anyway. Now we just keep on working. We keep on doing some research. This'll take a while. It's a good opportunity to burn through some of these supplies that we have, but we're gonna need more fire fuel in order to do it. So I better sleep now. Hang on. Is there another, like, tiny crate? One of the smaller ones? No, there is reclaimed wood right there, but... all of our low-hanging fruit wood is now gone, completely harvested. Alright. I'm pretty sure this fire is still gonna be going if I sleep. Wow, that's a good pickup line right there. You know what works with every woman, Zuzi? Nice legs, what time do they open? 10 times out of 10, that's gonna succeed. Alright, we got an hour left on that fucking fire. I need more fire fuel. This sucks. I'm gonna have to just pick up some sticks. Because the game's not really giving me a chance to harvest any of these branches without freezing my ass off. So we'll use sticks and we'll hope we can have a warmer evening tonight. I do have a hatchet that I could harvest to get 1 fir wood, but I would really prefer not to do that. Okay, let's head back. We got some sticks to fuel the fire. Nice shoes. Wanna fuck? Yeah, that works. I've used that before. Not really. Do you go to many brothels, Tom? The hand mark on your face to prove it, yeah. Alright, let's warm up. We've prolonged the fire's duration a little bit, but we are gonna need more fuel. Like, I really hope we can just harvest a fucking fir limb. What about this cedar right here? It looks like the wind is coming from over there. What the fuck? I'm out of the wind and it's 3 arrows down. What the hell's going on? Alright, you know what? Alright, branches. I'm gonna need it to get a little warmer though, so I can get a substantial amount of fire fuel. Alright, there we go. It's very cold. I don't know why either. We had a couple of 1 arrow down nights here, but now it's like it's not giving them to us anymore. Alright, warm up. Done. 2 arrows down. 3 arrows down again. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We're trading health for fuel. We're doing it. Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you! That's right. Alright, we got it. Hello, Tai Tai. Good boy. Warm up again. Now let's go try to get more fuel. Well, we need to do what we need to do, right? If I want to stay here and keep getting stuff done, then we gotta let ourselves take a little bit of damage for the purpose of getting more fire fuel. It is what it must be. Alright, we managed to keep the health loss to a minimum on that harvest right there. Now we eat. Alright, let's make another drink of water. I could use hot drinks now that I think about it. Like, I could make an herbal tea and then just drink the fucking thing, and then we could harvest a fir limb. Yeah, I'm kind of sitting on the hot drinks. Let's stop sitting on them and start using them. Is there a fir limb around here? Yes, right here. I need that. This is where it's at, right here. Oh yeah, 4 fur. That's literally 8 hours of fuel. We're good. Even longer when you consider the buffer to the duration of the fire due to the temperature of the outdoors. Oh yeah, we're good. Alright, now I can do more research. Normally, I would never research this book. Like, it's fucking 25 hours, right? But we got a lot of food to burn through here. I want to take everything back, but we gotta reduce our carried weight. Okay. Oh. We've been out here for like 5 days just chilling at this plane. Look at Zuzi, guys, rubbing it in that she still has her nuclear family. You say that in a room probably full of people where it's just fucking step families, fractured relations, fucking Europeans, man. They don't know how good they have it. Yes, North America, the home of the feminist who wants to break her family up just because she wants to stick it to the man. Apparently 85% of divorces in North America are initiated by the woman. So tell me, again, how feminism is not a blight upon mankind and the family unit. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go get more fire fuel. Let's make another herbal tea. Oh, well, the weather improved just on time. We got 3 cedar. Keep that fire going, keep the research going, keep eating this surplus food that we have and all that. Beautiful. Okay. Now we do more research. And I should try to get a little bit more fuel while we're in the evening hours of the day. So we're going to do another herbal tea. The hot drinks help a lot. They really do. Damn, I can harvest 2 branches. Oh, there we go. A little bit of cold damage, but no big deal. We got double the wood. Now we can really hammer out some research. Okay. Let's finish off this MRE. Might want to have that can of crummy dog food too, but we got to do the airline food first. I can't believe we haven't gotten food poisoning yet this entire time. It's pretty awesome. All right, let's make a little bit of water. We now have suitable hydration. Hello, Tai Tai. All right. We managed to burn through a lot of that food by researching this book. And now we're done. Rifles, level 2. Okay, let's put the cedar in here and get some sleep. We're gonna eat this low condition can of dog food right here. It's heavy. We can ditch the can when we're done. What a good boy, Dai Dai. Good boy. Alright. Boil a little bit of water. I don't think it's marriage that was the issue, it was the abandonment of marriage that was the issue. It was the societal casting aside of the tradition that really caused everything to start going downhill. Okay. Let's get some sleep. How much fuel is in there? 830? We can sleep with that. Wait. Yeah, we have no food poisoning. Alright, we're just about ready to go down, guys, and we'll be able to take most everything in one trip. Alright, so we're at 4780. We're gonna leave tonight when the weather gets nice enough. We'll take a hot drink before we go, and we're gonna bring that rifle over there too. So we have no reason to come back here. We're completely done at the plane crash. There is nothing else we require here, and the only thing we're leaving is this wolf pelt. We did not find a flare gun, nor did we find flare shells in this location. Oh, we have to take these as well. Almost forgot about those. Okay. Yeah, we are quite encumbered, but as long as it's warm when we leave, we'll be fine. Shit, man. I hope this blizzard ends soon. Otherwise, we're gonna have to hunker down a little while longer. Alright, there it is. This is the time when we finally leave. It's not getting nicer than this, so let's make a little bit of water. Then use that water to make an herbal tea. Alright, let's head out. We're over encumbered by a significant degree, but as long as it's warm, we should be able to make it without much trouble. This was a very busy day. So it's a straight shot to get to Crystal Lake down that way. And then after we get down there and deposit, we're gonna search the cargo container that we had to leave behind at the crashed plane wing. I don't want to be that guy and make a bad, really offensive joke. I guess I kind of do, but you remember when women were the property of men and society was really stable and we went through like thousands of years of consistent upward evolution toward technological advancements and societal stability, and then we gave women more rights over men and everything started falling apart, and now we're transing the kids and everybody's toxically agreeable? Well, Maybe women were always better off being subservient housewives, and maybe it was the empowerment of women that disempowered societal stability and caused everything to start falling apart. Hello, Tai Tai. Yeah, what do you think about this, Tai Tai? What's your perspective, buddy? What's your little perspective on things? All right, we got to go that way to get back. I really took a shitty way down here. As long as we don't take a huge fall and suffer a shitload of damage, then we're okay. Well, my wife would probably agree, actually. She's dope like that. All right, let's harvest this sapling on the way. Yeah, Susanna's just got those old world values where she thinks that female empowerment is taking good care of your family and providing for the needs of those in the home. I don't like to speak for her too much, but I do think that that's her perspective. Yeah, there you go, right? And Susanna chimes in. There it is. Hello, Tai Tai. Oh shit, bear den. I don't like this aurora that we have right now. This ain't good. I gotta really try to avoid that bear or we are fucked. We're screwed with a capital F. Last thing I want is to get attacked by a bear right now. Holy shit, that would suck. I don't think this flare gun's gonna scare a bear away during an aurora. Good boy. Yeah, that's what actual feminism is. Feminism, I would argue that feminism is not the empowerment of women. Feminism is coexistence with men. Feminism is doing whatever it takes to provide cohesion and stability to the future of the species in a perpetual way. And that's what masculinity is. Masculinity is the ability to coexist with women to bring about the greater good of humanity's future. That's a wolf, but it's an aurora wolf. I'm gonna have to bail down here. All right, let's hope I can shimmy down this cliffside without taking a massive amount of fall damage. We're almost home. I guess somewhere along the way, men and women forgot the duality. Because honestly, men are nothing without women and women are nothing without men. It is the fact that we coexist together that makes us who we are. And once that coexistence stops, then we're no different than an asexual insect. Like an amoeba. Or a little germ, you know? Oh, this sucks. I feel quite at risk right now, due to how encumbered I am and the fact that there's an aurora. No probably. Okay, you're off early today. We'll see you a little bit later then. I should still be going strong when you get back. By that time, I'll probably be eating my turkey drumsticks. All right, take care, buddy. Oh, fuck. At least the wind isn't against us. If it was, I would have to drop the rifle so I could start sprinting. I think we can make it to the cabin before this wolf catches up to us. It's possible we're moving at the same pace. Fish are trans. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, because humans are fish, right? It's like, wow. So different species have different biological rules? Oh my god. All right, let's deposit all the cloth. We're gonna need more storage solutions, but at present, I have not yet found any woodworking tools. So, 86 cloth, 23 leather, and 15 feathers. 86 cloth, 23 leather, and 15 feathers, I think. Now, how much weight? We have 5.4 kilograms of scrap metal that we have to fit in here. So we're gonna put the birch and maple saplings outside. We have one more birch sapling that I have to mark. We have 10 prepared birch bark now. We do not have 15, and then we have 12 birch saplings. Okay, we saved a little bit of space by doing that. I don't really need this hatchet right now. We already have one here, I think. It's on the table. Yeah, we have it on our table. So we can scrap that hatchet soon. We're gonna put all of our lantern fuel on the shelf right there, but we're gonna have to count how much we have. Let's take our knife. We can scrap this one. All right, see you later, Zuzi. Take care. Love you. Okay. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm tired of hearing the pain noises, you know? However, unfortunately, you know what? Okay, we're gonna take painkillers so that I don't have to listen to that anymore. fuck it. We're gonna have a nap until the pain goes away. Here. And that's how long? 2 hours. Okay, so basically have a 3-hour nap, and then the pain will be gone. What I really want to know is when the hell are they going to bring back weather effects? Because weather effects are still removed from the game, and they've made no indication that they're even bringing hot and cold back. It's weird, right? Like, I feel like that's so shitty for their legacy. Like, they make a new armor system, and they remove overheating and freezing from the game, yet they still leave a perk in the game which is meant to help with overheating and freezing. It seems so pathetically bad. Like, they should do better than that. It's just really, I don't know. It's sure as shit doesn't meet my standards of what's acceptable in game development. Not that I'm like an expert, but I feel like leaving useless things in your game is counterintuitive. Maybe that's just me. All right, let's put this here. First, I'm gonna count how much lantern fuel I have in these little containers. We have a lot. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. So that's 6 liters. And then that's 7 plus 0.1. So that's 7.45 liters of lantern fuel. Okay. Oh, wait. Plus that 0.12. But I think that 0.12 I'll just put in the lantern. It just feels weird. Like, they released their game like, oh, 1.0, the official full release, and it's like they broke more things than they added, you know? I got almost no respect for the Fun Pimps. None. I think they're really bad at their jobs. I think they royally fucked up a good IP. I mean, I like the game, but it's a shadow of what it could have been if they weren't so incompetent about the development direction. Okay. Let's put this lantern fuel on the windowsill right there. A winter patch status update? Well, I'll take a look at it. Very odd placement rules here. Not really understanding how it works, but... What the heck? See, what's up with that? Why is there like a greater distance between my ability to place those? I feel like it's very inconsistent. Anyway, I'm just wasting fuel, so I'm gonna do this during the daytime, but we have to make some water. So I have plenty of accelerant that I can use. Let's go out to the wood storage area. Grab some fire fuel. Deposit those. 12 of those. And a shitload of matches. Holy cow, we got a lot more. I have to count those. Hang on. 72. 84. 96. 108. 10, 20. 120. 134. So that's 134 plus what we already have. So 134 plus 142 is 276 wood matches. That's crazy. All right, and 3 fire strikers with a mag lens we have in there. Yeah, I want to set all this up really neat. I just hope that I was encountering problems with putting the lantern fuel on the shelf. Like big problems with it. It wasn't really letting me, so I'm hoping I'll find something that works. Anyway, let's grab a little bit of fire fuel here. I got to prepare some water. All right. And I'm probably going to need more fire fuel than we currently have in order to mass produce water, so. These sticks may not have respawned, though. How many accelerants is that? 5. Okay. And we do not still have that one piece of cedar. We can remove that from the list. We now have 2 antiseptic, and I need to make sure I get an accurate accounting of all my meds. So we have 30 antibiotics here, with 3 antiseptic and 18 painkillers. 3 antiseptic. 30 antibiotics and 18 painkillers. Done. Okay. I can almost fit all that scrap metal in there. Almost. I could theoretically make deer hide boots, I think. And a rabbit skin hat. I would need cured guts though, which I don't currently have. Oh, there's so much fucking food. I gotta admit, man, I feel like this is shitty. Interloper's the bomb because it doesn't put you in this position where you have more stuff than you can handle. And I haven't found any woodworking tools, so I still can't just build myself storage crates or anything, you know? I miss Interloper. It was so easy compared to this. Like, I didn't have to worry about my inventory like this. Alright, let's put these tools on the desk. So I now have 2 quality tools here. The hunting rifle we can put somewhere else. We don't really need it in our inventory at the moment. Maybe just like on the bed. As well as the revolver, I suppose. Okay, we got our first little batch of water. If I research those, then I could store them in the fire fuel chest, or even just throw them in the fire to make more water with. We now have another firearm cleaning kit. And 50 scrap metal. So 50 scrap metal and firearm kits. +1. Where is that? Right here. So we have 7. Okay. Over time, I'll get it figured out, but I can't put these lantern fuel on the shelf until we have daylight. Do I keep the well-fed bonus? No. I have way too much. Actually, yeah, fuck. Like, I want to start burning through all this food that we have. We gotta start getting rid of it. And then I'm gonna start living off of hunted game. All right. Make a little bit more. We're gonna need a couple more sticks or like a book or something. I don't know. Let's go take a look out back. We didn't check here for more sticks lately. I'll just take a look around. I need, yeah, like that one stick might be enough to finish that batch of water. If I could find one more, that'd be perfect. Anywhere. Okay. We have enough water for now, so we're gonna let that fire go out, and we're gonna have a little nap until the morning so that we have full daylight to work next to. And we gotta burn through this food. I hate looking at it, I hate having it, we have way too much. If I could delete it, I literally would. So that we could just start doing like piles of animal meat outside. Okay, now we can try to organize these shelves, but so far it's been very uncooperative with letting us place these the way that we want. Yeah, see, like, why? Why is this happening where it doesn't let me place it for, like, a huge distance, right? It doesn't make sense. And then same thing over there. I don't understand it. Like, I don't know why that's happening at all. The same thing happens with water bottles, I've noticed. So weird. I got no clue. I got no fucking idea. Anyway, I'll just have to have a little gap there. There's not really much else I can do, except allowing for a gap. This will still, we'll try to just make sure this is our fuel shelf. Yeah, now it's getting like worse and worse. It's requiring larger and larger gaps between rows. I got no idea why. Alright, that's gonna have to do. It looks terrible. Like, I can't make it look neat. The game won't allow me to make it look neat. It's funny, because the whole shelf allows for placement, but the moment you try to actually place them beside each other in a neat and orderly fashion, it kiboshes it and stops you from doing it. See that? Now it's requiring a large gap with no justification for the existence of the gap whatsoever. It's so weird, dude. Oh yeah, I can't place anything in a radius around that one. What if I try to put a different container there? Okay, now it's different. See, what's up with that? It wouldn't let me before, and it does let me now. That's so weird, dude. It would appear as though this one is just broken. Something about this bottle. It doesn't allow other ones to be placed near it. That is so strange. Very weird. It's like once I place one here, it breaks all the rest all around it. And now it's not. Oh, what the hell? I don't know. But we're just gonna keep trying. So move that, put this here. Can't place that one. Move that here. Put that there. I'm just trying out like different bottles pretty much in different places. I don't know what else to do. God, this is so wonky. I really hope that they address this. I've never noticed this before because I've never hoarded this much shit before. Usually on Interloper, you have a little bit of stuff, but you don't have a stupid volume like this, so you never really end up in a situation where you have to make things look this neat and tidy, right? But now it's like, you can't do it. Like, it literally doesn't allow you to do it, and I feel like that's a glaring flaw that I've never really noticed before. This is bad. You can't make it look neat and tidy. And the only other option is to put it in a container, but I have limited storage space here. I don't want to put it on the fucking floor, you know? Maybe I have to. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna have to be the floor, and I'll have to space it out, like, a lot in order to make it look organic, like it is the way it should be. I miss Interlopers so bad. I mean, that works, at the very least. This looks a hell of a lot better than what it was before, you know? On the shelf, it really wasn't working out on that shelf. At least this way we can get something done. Alright, that will do. It looks stupid, like I'd much rather just have a neat, organized shelf, but I can't do that. Alright, so... At least the flares seem to work fine. So we now have 6 regular flares, with 3 marine flares. We have all of our scrap metal stored in here. We're going to want to research those books that we have, and we need to repair our sweaters. I have 1 line here, but no hook. I could craft hooks, though. I don't know. I will start over soon, Maxime, and we'll do the really, really hard version of Interloper, but there's caveats to it too, because I know that if I start over, we're not going to get cabin fever for like the first 30 days, right? It's damned if you do, damned if you don't type scenario, but I feel like since we invested so much in this, I may as well just try to keep going. There's never going to be a situation where the loot is this bad. So if I can get past this hurdle, then we might end up in a place where we're permanently comfortable. Okay, 2 deer hides, 4 rabbit pelts, and 51 scrap metal. Four rabbit pelts, 2 deer hides. Okay. 51 scrap metal, all marked. We can now repair our clothing, whatever still needs it anyway. Sort by condition. All right, we'll get all of our clothing in tip-top condition. Okay, everything is repaired enough where I'm okay with it. We're down to 74 cloth. All right, now let's eat some of our shittier food. I definitely gotta admit, though, I feel like there needs to be, how do I explain this? There needs to be a game mode where there's hatchets and knives, and you can find guns, and you can find expedition parkas, but without giving you so much loot that, like, I want a scarcity of loot, but while also having the availability of good loot. You know what I mean? Like a balance. I don't know. That might be asking too much. I mean, there's always just vanilla Interloper, and there's also, I could make Interloper harder. I guess I would settle for it if I could have Interloper in custom settings made harder without having cabin fever start on day 30. If I can still have a day 10 cabin fever, then, like, that's perfect, right? I could make a harder Interloper and have everything I like about it, without the caveat of having cabin fever risk start later than normal. All right. So far, so good, I suppose. We can put those on the shelf. Same with these. Yeah, I can't even place 3 of these next to each other. I feel like it didn't used to be this bad either. I feel like maybe the update broke item placement. I feel like I used to be able to put these beside each other, and now it's like there's no possible way that you can accomplish that, right? It's weird. Maybe they busted something about this. Maybe this is just another bug with the update. Because this is not what I remember. I mean, I used to put my bottles of water beside each other and have rows of like 4 bottles. You'd get that glitch once in a while, but it wasn't like this. It wasn't happening all the time. Now it's like unavoidable. You just can't place things the way you want them to be placed at all. There's no recourse for it either. I didn't even think I can actually fit 6 firearm cleaning kits on this shelf. I'll have to maybe try a different rotation. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. If I get too close to these, it does bar me from placement. I guess I'll just have to settle for that. I don't like it, but I have to. It sucks. I haven't felt this way about the Long Dark for a long time. I can actually trace back a consistent history of like, I love this playthrough, I love this playthrough, I love this game, I love this playthrough, I love this game. And now, for the first time ever, I'm encountering these snags. Probably just because of the loot abundance. I feel like having all this loot, it kind of ruins the entire game. There's no scarcity, you know? There's no notion of like, I better conserve my shit because I don't have a whole bunch of it. There's just too much stuff. It completely takes away from the spirit of the game, I find. Okay. So what else is weighing? Primarily, it's just food. We have too much food weighing us down right now, and we have even more food in here. Crazy amount of food. Yeah. Apparently, you can save the game by entering and exiting construction mode. Anyway, I'm gonna quit the game. I'm gonna quickly research the woodworking tools. Do they have like static spawn points? Because I haven't found a single set yet. Oh, wow. So you can only find them in like 4 locations. They're very rare. The cannery raised section. the shed at Miner's Folly at Ash Canyon, and then the zone of contamination. That's only 3 places where you can find these. I will probably start over on like a harder Interloper series tomorrow, but I feel like I can't do it today. Alright, we're gonna bite the bullet. Delete! Delete! Away with you! Off with your head! Alright guys, so, meet me back here tomorrow, and we're gonna start a brand new series on, we're gonna do Interloper, but we're gonna do a custom match, and we're just gonna make certain parameters a lot harder. Like, a lot harder. And my goal is to make a difficulty that I want to survive in, but will probably die in. That's our goal. Okay, so meet me back here tomorrow, and we're gonna start that series. Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out, guys. I'll see you later. Have a good night.